You can only make peace with somebody who wants to make peace with you. If somebody's claiming that they want to make peace with you and they do not believe on the fundamental, the basic, which Onyendu and the Prime Minister seeks, which is the freedom of Biafra, which we've gotten, anyone that does not believe in this premise has no business with you making peace or anything, because they are the paid agent of the Nigerians and they will distract us. Again, these are just a few things that I want to say. Thank you, Famdi. On that note, we're going to go straight to the departments and their presentations, starting with the Secretary of the Urban and Housing Development for the United States of Biafra, Honorable Reverend Ebenezer. Over to you, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Ebenezer Anene, over to you. The Department of Housing, Urban Development, and Infrastructure Planning. Thank you. Over to you.
Yes. Can you all hear me?
Very well.
And you all see me too?
Yes.
Hello, my people. Hello, all Biafrans. Hello, my DPM, Honorable Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. I do appreciate you greatly. Hello, also my Finance Secretary, Honorable Famdi. Thank you also, for you two are very awesome and powerful within our nation. Hello to all honorable secretaries that are here. Hello to our elite squad, the ones that are working extra hard to make us exist continually. Hello, all honorable cabinet members, governors, and department heads. It is great to be here today and to thank you for your presence. We at the Department of Housing, Urban Development, and Infrastructure greet you all. This is Reverend Ebenezer Anene, the Secretary of Housing, Urban Development, and Infrastructure. Today, we have come to interact with all people, our friends and allies, friends of USB, United States of Biafra, regarding our responsibilities and commitment to develop this beautiful, to be our Christian country, United States of Biafra. Our team members will be introducing themselves in due time. Our department is working toward transforming our urban communities, building a sustainable future for our country, Biafra. We understand the challenges, yes, the challenges our families and communities currently face. Truly widespread pollution and waste management, limited access to reasonable electric power. Lights go out all the, in fact, some people don't have lights for weeks and months, yet they pay for it. And high unemployment with few economic opportunities. In addition, we will talk about the borders of USB in the northern, western, and eastern regions that are parts of our nation, United States of Biafra, to be identified so we can fully know the total landmass of our new country. We will collaborate with all USB secretaries and their departments to ensure our nation, Biafra, thrives for the benefit of all USB citizens. Among our responsibilities, which will be to oversee all land or planning development within the Christian country of USB. That's our job. We'll make sure that people, when they build, they don't build with issues, but everybody has a source, a means to build their own properties. Currently, in our Christian nation, Biafra, we are facing a highly unregulated, uncontrolled environment. You can imagine that. Our initiatives will create opportunities. I mean, an initiative of our urban development will create opportunities for regulated but efficient environment. You regulate the environment that you run will make a great thing, great blessing for all of us. So we will create an effective environment which will be a catalyst in creating one and more industrious development of this Christian nation. This will foster economic growth that will be empowering all our citizens. Our goal in this department will be that our Christian nation, our urban development infrastructure will do great things for every family. So our urban development structures will include single-family home structures and also commercial structures. These shall include endless areas of our nation to be developed. And I know we cannot wait for that to come. So we'll look at housing planning, which will be building new residential areas, new residential neighborhoods that will be for single-family housing. Then we'll have commercial planning. Our commercial planning will involve multifamily housing, which here in America, we'll call it apartment complexes, where you can build stacks of homes, apartments that people live in. I'm sure we'll get that back home. But this will be quite different because it'll be much bigger at a time. So we also have office buildings that may include high-rise buildings of about 10 to 40 or more, a single story or story high buildings, 20 story, 50 story, 100 story, depends on how many your investors will build for us. So this is how we organize, our department will organize everything about our land to be sure that we do not encroach into other people's property, to be sure that we do not build where a highway will go, to be sure that we do not build where we'll set up some other things that will benefit the entire community. So then we open and enclose commercial marketing area. We also have that. Here we call it malls. City malls is where they have a very big building that a lot of companies come in, a lot of individuals come in and set up their equipment or their materials or sell food or sell things for people to buy. And customers will come in with the parking lot outside, come in and buy. I'm sure we have that also back home. Then we open and close commercial marketing, which is what I just said. And then we have planned social and educational systems, meaning we will oversee parks being set up and where they get set up. We oversee schools being built and where they're getting built. Universities, hospitals, healthcare buildings, facilities, all this will be part of what we will see or work with the investors to implement back home. So everything will be organized and set up well. Also, we have public safety buildings. like police departments, we'll have places where we allow the government to build their police departments so they will protect the citizens of Biafra. Then we have fire stations where we'll set up those ones also. Military framework and many other buildings, facility that are considered commercial services. So in other words, we're going to have commercial services on one side, next to it, we're going to have residential services. So we don't combine all of them together so that it will be a confusing environment. Now, we'd like to talk about another portion of our department, which is the last portion, which is infrastructure. Infrastructure has to do with physical, foundational, organizational structures, systems, and facilities. Now, among the infrastructure, we have the transport portion of it, which deals with roads, highways, what they call boulevard here, wider streets, avenue, also wider streets. We have regular streets, we have bridges, we have railroads, we have airports, we have seaports. All these are combined in what we look over and watch and tell people or guide companies or ministries or departments. This is how you do this. So we all be doing well as one nation. It will be a beautiful environment for each and every one of us. So then we'll also look at other things. Electrical power grids. I don't know how big they have, the ones they have back home. So we have electrical power grids. We have water supply network. We have sewer systems and water treatment systems, including water and sewer treatment plants. All the waste goes through and they are processed and then do whatever they do chemically to make it safe for people around the area. So we would do this, and all subdivisions and even villages will participate in this. So our commitment under this housing, urban development and infrastructure shall have a set of facilities and systems that shall serve our country, serve our cities, serve our counties, serve our subdivisions, and serve our villages. That's what we do. That's who we are. Now, fellow Biafrans, where do we begin? Where do we begin? As part of our ongoing decision or discussions with dealing with other people around the country, on buildings that we need to do something about. So we're going to be building a sustainable future for USB. United States of Biafra will be one of the great nations. I'll talk about that a little bit longer later on. Now, we turn our attention to a challenging issues that we're going through right now, which is landfill. Landfills are all over this nation of Biafra right now. So we shall use a means for us to do something to regroup all this. So like I asked earlier, where do we begin? First thing we're going to do a cleanup. Cleaning up all debris, all trash, all littering, and compile them for incineration. I don't know if all of you have heard about incineration, and I explained that a little later. The incineration, which will be converted into what? Electricity, power, commercial electricity that will supply power, energy, lights to commercial places, to hospitals, and even to residential neighborhoods. Can you imagine taking out that trash that is all over the place right now, gathering them and compiling them, and then convert it to energy? Energy means power, give us electricity. Consolidating all septic sewer system, and solid waste systems, we all pick them up and turn them into a green environment. In other words, we'll gather them and use them. I know back home, there used to be a truck that comes and suck out all this sewer system back at Telugu by where the home is. And I'm wondering, God, what they do with that? I don't know what they do with it. But this is the time when we all gather and we use this for a purpose. And what would we do? We're going to incinerate them, put them in the equipment or a machine that will convert it, burn it up, and use the heat to convert them into energy for us to use the power. So I hope we are understanding what I'm saying. We will reconstruct the roads. This is part of our infrastructure. We'll start working on the drainage system. I know back home we have areas in the city that have gutters. And that means when it rains, all the water go in the gutter. But guess what? When that water goes in the gutter, that's great. But then also trash goes into the gutter. And what does the trash do? The trash builds up and seizes and stops the water from flowing. So these waters in the gutter then will come back up. When it rains, it doesn't flow out. So the places, some areas in the city floods out because the gutters are not working. So we will take care of all the clusters of the gutters. We'll compile them, and then we take all the trash as we clean up and go and put them in incineration to burn them up. Okay? So we will reconstruct the roads. The drainage system will be cleaned out. We'll develop ways to reduce erosion. That's critical. Our challenge back home is stopping erosion, stopping grounds from sinking. Ground sinks because it gets wet and water comes and rushes them out and messes up the whole place. So we're going to find a way for that erosion to stop. We're going to design means to stop them from happening. So we're also going to have uniformity. Biafran, everything we build will have a standard. Everything we do will have a uniform standard that must be used around this state. Not have challenges that most people are having. Sometimes I heard that a 3-story, 4-story building collapses. Why would it collapse? Because there is no standard in the construction of it. Or the standard might be there, but someone gets paid to and build what would then end up falling. Okay? So our department will have what they call a master plan. A master plan that will involve everybody, involve the school, the machines and energy power generations and all that. We will involve the roads and the streets. So the master plan shall include private development also. If you come from whatever country and you bring, I have a few of them. If they come in to support what you're doing, to be the other way and let them do what they want to do, we can't do that anymore. Okay? We have to watch what all developers do. Private development, like industry, commercial buildings, stores, government offices, and recreational facilities must be controlled in terms of the code system. We're going to have a code system. Clusters of communities that will have similar developments within each state will be established. We shall build and generate natural gas, coal, solar energy, wind power, and hydro energy power. All will be used for electricity. So I'm going to have to talk to the other departments that control make it happen. So we've done that here in the US. So I'm just telling you what we're going to be doing back home. So we're going to all these things I'm just talking about. We shall have continuous 24/7 electricity power generation in our Christian United States of Biafra. That means as I'm sitting here, this light can be on. I could leave it for 3 days and don't turn it off, and it stays on. We're gonna have the same challenge, the same good challenge. Yeah, it'll be great because we'll have enough energy supplies that will feed every home in the village. If you're able to, the government will have individuals or companies put in posts that will draw the power to all areas. And I will never allow any company to be charging you for the electricity that you didn't have for 5 days. Yeah, I plugged in the unit for you, but you haven't paid for it. But he said, I didn't give me any light. I didn't get any light this week. I don't care. You gotta pay for it. No, that will never happen in Biafra land. Now, and I'll make it short.
Okay.
Next thing I want to talk about has to do, this is also part of infrastructure, has to do with the security in the whole nation. I know we have the departments that are controlling all that, but I would like to talk to them and help them develop means for us to have this security very, very active. So security is a quiet confidence that allows a mother, I'll give you just a story, a mother to walk safely in the dust, at night, a farmer to tread their land all the time without fear. Security will also be there to protect the traveler that moves from place to place without them worrying about going home to their villages, and also protect a child that is growing up in a country where peace is the norm. That means our security will do a great thing for us all. Okay. Out of our borders, we don't know where our borders are right now. And if we set our borders, who do we protect? Who do we prevent from coming, walking through into our Nigeria and the other part of the land, which is Biafra? They're going to walk right into the Biafra land. Oh, I didn't know this is Biafra. I thought it's Nigeria. No, we will make that not be anymore. So at our borders, we will be implementing, I want you all to listen real good, implementing systems that detect movement, not identify or not identity, but will detect movements so we can prevent harm before it begins. We shall apply what they call buried seismic sensors in the ground, fabric up or fiber ops, acoustic monitoring, invisible on the ground cables, and thermal verification used only when needed allows us to respond quickly on issues around the border. So I don't want to go into more details of this because it concerns our nation, and I will talk to all the departments that are involved with that, so we'll know. In other words, you could stay in your home 10 miles from the border, and you will not be attacked. No one will come across from their side of so-called Nigeria and come to bother you or come to sneak into your home and start. We will definitely stop that through this process, through this electronic equipment. This technology will change everything. Okay? So this is how USB shall protect our people. This is how responsible government earn trust. This is how DEFRA builds peace amongst their citizens. We all know that security is essential for economic growth, social cohesion, and national unity. A secure Biafra yes, it shall attract investments all over the world. Security, secure nation will do that, will encourage mobilities among people. Then it will build trust in government. Security system shall be invisible, non-intrusion or intrusive into lives, and respectful of civil liberties. This is why we will do that first. In our borders, so side roads and sneak into our, we will prevent that from happening. So I'm saying, and respectful civilians will be fully covered and protected throughout all the system. So we'll do well in that. Movement is directed only within protected zones. Movement. You cannot go and start walking to the border. Why are you going to the border? Only where there are roads, and those roads are manned by securities, or the government will man the roads. And we know the department that has that position. They will do excellent work because we will work with them. So public transparency is important in this system that we have. Notice of what's going on will take place among the departments. We shall have an oversight committee. Okay, ethical guidelines shall govern all operations in our department, and I'm sure in every department. This protects our people without intruding in their freedom. I hope you guys understand. I don't know if I continue. I don't know if I need to on this, but I'm going to also let us know the things that are important.
Right.
But that could be done when I do other displays.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
You know, this is just a start. I mean, we will ask you to come home joyously. Every person will be asking them, it is time to come home, because you are more protected in this land than any other place in the world.
Wow. Wow.
So, hold on.
Wow.
You know, I appreciate you guys so much, my DPM, and that I've been through that here in America. I've engaged in some cities in developing the areas in the city. So we did a lot of things to make it happen. And I believe our dear Prime Minister and our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, they will enjoy our nation once I go home. And I know they will all be there to see what Biafra is going to be like. I don't want to develop a nation that will at the end of the day will break up everywhere because we didn't protect ourselves, we didn't protect our citizens. Even those that are coming back from that part of the world, Nigeria, will also be fully engaged and protected when they come in. So it is going to be a powerful engagement. And that is the number one thing: protection, protection, protection. We have to, and not protection with fear of the citizens. We will do it because we see the hand of the people serving what they're serving, whoever they're serving, but they're fully engaged and protected from all attacks of the enemy.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Honorable Reverend. Oh my goodness. Honorable Secretary. Okay, can you just 2 minutes? Can you tell the world and Biafrans your background, profession, what you do in the area of currently with your expertise to help build this wonderful Christian nation? Let them know who you are. It's very.
I'm an architect by profession to start with, and I've done more than that. I've developed, where you have these flights for the space. They call it Leak City, where they have the equipment and the building for people that man the flights, the space flights. That's where I developed that area for the country. And people have moved from LA to come to Leak City to live at that time because of that, because of the environment. It's a powerful thing. So I developed, designed, I also work for the government, of the United States in urban development. So I've done a lot of that. I've also a lot of city staff members and city council members relating to the development of their areas.
Oh, wow.
Also build for the state, for the federal government, elderly home. Oh, I'm sorry. One thing I forgot to tell on the housing, we would help our elderly, 2 or 3 bedroom homes for elderly folks that are old and not able to help themselves. We'll help them, build them a home for free where they will live in. This is one thing that our department will do. We will build for our elderlies. And low income people will also be participating in having a home. That's why if you want to work, come to Biafra.
Whoa, wow. Thank you so very much, Reverend Ebenezer. And then, oh my God, I don't even know. This is just, oh my goodness. Again, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Thank you so much for talking to the world. And thank you so much for talking to Biafrans. I know it's not easy. What you do, this presentation is classic. I know this is just a nation of which I've seen some of them. And I can tell the world
and my father has also, my father built you to the airport during the war.
Whoa, wow, look, wow. Thank you so much, Honorable Ebenezer. And again, who can ask for a better? Who can ask for something better than this? In establishing Biafra people, what we are building, we already, again, Honorable Ebenezer has representative from all the 40 states of Biafra. The commissioners, because in homeland we call them commissioners. At the federal level, we call them the secretaries. At the commissioner, at the state level, every explaining, training. the commissioners for housing and urban development in the 40 states of Biafra on what they need to know, how they need to do it, what we need to do. And again, the expertise that Honorable Ebenezer brings to building this new Christian nation, I don't think there's anywhere we can get anything different or anything better. We're executing some of them. Our action from Grand Ibrahim within the next 5 years, the United States of Biafra will be one of the best countries in the world for anyone to visit, not just for security, not just for business development, not just for education, but for every other thing. We are building something different from the country that we left.
Yes.
The country we left is gone. Forget what the noise the politicians are making. This one we contest for this
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay, otherwise I can just go ahead, try to see, maybe it's from my laptop, I cannot see the share screen.
Yeah, no, Benny, you're a co-host. You should be able to share. And we'll share from your side. All right. Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Not yet. You go to share and then you go to the document you want to share, and then you click on share your screen yet. Share is enabled. Let's host tools for share. All participants can share. Okay, great. Yeah. So first, get the document you want to share, then click on this.
Wants to share.
Sorry?
In the organigram and
Yeah, it's organigram actually, but there have been some modifications because organigram is.
because I think what's in the share. Anyway,
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, Honorable Chris
Yeah,
is here.
can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Yes,
Yes, we
Honorable
can hear
Benny,
you.
greetings. Just click on share and go ahead, please.
I'm looking for share on my system. I can't see it. So okay. So let's see share.
If you click on the document, then on the bottom, I believe you're gonna see where it says share. But first you must go to Zoom, click on the Zoom, then look for the document, click on the document, then click on share.
Can you see your document?
I can
You
see my
send it to
document.
me real quick, Honorable Benny. If it's not, you can send it to me and I share while you do the presentation. If that's helpful.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But basically, if you're on your screen on your computer on the Zoom right now, in the middle right here, when you hover around it with your right, just click on share and click on the document you want to share. If that is difficult for you, kindly send it to me. Share.
Okay. So
You can send it to,
because
but you can't see it on your screen on this Zoom.
I can't see share on.
Jerry.
On the Biafrans in general that are here to listen to us on the presentation we have to make to Biafrans and the world as a whole. So I thank you, Excellency. I thank you very much. So I have to start by sharing the organization structure of the oil and gas department. We'll start with the purpose. We know that the United States of Biafra leadership, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the Deputy Prime Minister, the head of state, Dr. Ngozi Oronbose, have established an oil and gas department as the key component of the executive arm of the government. Now, oil and gas production will be one of the major revenue bases of the United States of Biafra. So this governance structure, which is the organization structure we have brought out here, will provide a framework for the conduct of the business of the oil and gas department. So that's the purpose. So if we move on to mission, what is our mission? Our mission in the oil and gas department is to serve as an executive arm of the government of the United States of Biafra in allocating and managing oil and gas blocks, offshore and onshore Biafra, and advising the government of the United States of Biafra on all matters relating or pertaining to the same. In particular, the department is to carry out through its parastatals the allocation of oil and gas blocks to capable and efficient operators for the purposes of safe and efficient exploration and extraction of hydrocarbons for the interest of Biafrans. So we are also to liaise with oil and gas organizations in global fora for the best practices and represent the best interests of the United States of Biafra. So that's our mission continued here, and also to ensure through our parastatals that proper accounting of oil and gas revenue and provide assurance to the government of the United States of Biafra and efficient extraction of oil and gas onshore and offshore. So this, we also bear in mind that Biafra is, that is the United States of Biafra as it is structures and as it is declared on the 29th of November 2024, that it is declared as a confederation, actually. So all the participating states will own their resources, manage it, and pay tax to the government, to the federal objective, actually, the department, the oil and gas department, in all these 40 states, including a building of the United States of Biafra. So all the 40 states will have to set up a Department of Oil and Gas that will manage its oil and gas department, oil and gas resources. Well, I'm not going into the other natural resources like solid minerals and all the rest of them, all this, that, and pay tax to the government. So this is the resource control, the actual resource control we're talking about is their resources, and of course they will manage it and pay tax to the government. That is the ones, especially those resources. When I talk about oil and gas, actually, that are within the states. We're talking about those that normally in oil and gas, you have the land blocks, you also have the shallow offshores, and you have the deep offshores. It lies within the states, will be managed by the state. But then you have the international intercontinental, those that are deep offshores, the ultra deep offshores, will be managed by the federal state of Biafra, because the Biafra government, the federal state, will defend the territorial integrity. Those also that have to, where we have United, because it does happen where reservoirs are striding between two boundaries, of one nation or the other. It can also happen within the states, 40 states. You can have a reservoir that strides within states A and state B. So in that case, there will be unitization of that particular oil block so that it can be developed jointly by the two states, and whatever revenue that is accruing from that unitization or the development of that particular block will be shared by that state and pay tax to the federal government of Biafra. So the issue of taxation would be defined by the what we call the petroleum profit tax. You also have the other taxes that come with it. So those would be, you have the signature bonuses, which are paid before blocks are located. So this would be defined by the ministry or Department of Inland Revenue. So we look at the scope. The activity of oil and gas department is to raise funds, just like we said, and there is through exploration and production of oil and gas through the parastatals that we have created, and develop, manage, and control, and produce adequate governance processes in the oil and gas industry in Biafra. So these have to go particularly to oil and gas blocks, production and revenue from appropriate identified. So we also have to advise the Prime Minister and the Executive Committee of the United States of Biafra on all matters pertaining to oil and gas. So usually both during the Executive Committee meetings and directly in discussions with the leaders of Biafra, the management, that is the Deputy Prime Minister now, who is our leader, and the leader of Biafra when the time comes, and then the Prime Minister as well, depending on the situation as it is. So we also have to create, develop, and manage upstream, midstream, and downstream sectors of the oil and gas industry. So normally the upstream is the department that explores, carries out exploration and production of oil and gas, And then, of course, the midstream is the refinery, refining and petrochemicals. And then the downstream sectors is the petrol stations, those that are involved in petrol stations and the other products of the oil and gas industry. So we also have to create department and parastatals specialized in entities for the efficient running of the finance administration. These are support services to the department, the finance, the administration, human resources, legal, communication, and so on and so forth. So we also have to represent the United States of Biafra in international fora, organizations in relation to oil and gas, and other tasks and activities relating to oil and gas, as may be assigned from time to time by the Prime Minister or the deputy prime minister, as the case may be, as it is. So the next is just the definition of terms and abbreviations that we have. So these are the departments that we're going to see. We have the National Oil and Gas so we have, as it is now, we have 4 departments that we have to start with, or we have, in fact, that we have working. We have also defined the, this is the local content department, the one after the NOCL. The NOCL is the Nigerian Oil and Gas Limited. This year will be headed by the group managing director, who will be reporting to the board of directors and the oil and gas management, or well, the oil and gas department secretary, actually. So, and then these are the departments you have, just as I've just mentioned, but this is just like a pictorial organigram of the duties or the departments. You know, you have upstream, you have refining, you have petrochemical, you have downstream. You also have gas development, because sometimes when you say upstream, you might not, if you don't specifically say, okay, it's going to be oil and gas, it might be upstream oil only, but we create a department or an entity for gas development, because this gas actually is taking off, is becoming, because of the, what will I say, it is becoming a new found, is becoming a very important sector or entity, sector of the oil and gas industry. So it is in real demand, and the people are moving from petrol now to gas and all the rest of them. So the LCD, which is the local content department, will also be headed by Director General, who will report to the board. So this will monitor compliance of pre-established procedures and the guidelines for indigenous companies development, and also equipment in the oil and gas sector. This department will play a very important role, because it's going to help Nigerian industrialists or business people. I say Nigerian, the Biafran business people set up companies, and their companies to participate in the oil and gas industry. It will help them develop. So, and it also help Biafrans to gain employment within the oil and gas industry, because this oil and gas industry is going to, well, as it is even in our neighboring country, Nigeria now, you know, is going to grow bigger, that international oil and gas companies will also come in. And as they come in, they will have specific percentage of Biafrans that they must employ, and specific percentage of the total employees that will represent the foreign countries, that will represent foreigners. So can be 10%, can be 15%, while the rest, 90 or 85%, will be Biafrans. So it will create more job opportunities for Biafrans. The same goes to the equipment or the materials that are used within the oil and gas industry in Biafra. So these, there will be a sort of, what will I say, the same percentage, will be imposed on what you can import from abroad and what you will be supplied in Biafra. So Biafran businessmen will learn to set up industries and companies that will be able to manufacture tubings and other things that are used in the oil and gas industry. So that will be a boost for them as well, while foreign entrepreneurs, worldwide oil and gas companies can import those specific materials and equipment that Biafran industries cannot produce. So this particular local content department is very important. It has to monitor and enforce this. Usually, there is a tax that is paid also for non-compliance. There's a penalty, and then there's usually a tax that is paid in order to develop the Nigerian Biafran industries in this sector. Resources. This here, DOGR, is the arm of the Department of Oil and Gas that is responsible for the allocation of oil blocks. So it keeps the record of all the blocks within the country, both within the states and those that is the lands that are offshore, even up to the ultra deep offshores. So it keeps records of that, and there are certain criteria to follow. To ensure that anyone that is really in a program that once you are allocated an oil block, usually you carry out exploration on those blocks, and finally you discover oil, and you develop. Once you develop like 50% of it. You have to relinquish the other 50, and that other 50 that is relinquished will be brought back to the table for auctioning. That is normally in oil and gas language, you say you auction the oil blocks. That is, you allocate them actually, and then those that win the auction blocks, normally pay what we call signature bonuses, and before they take possession. And there are also things like there are certain criteria that are in it. Normally, they go into joint ventures so that the risks are not carried by one company alone because it's capital intensive, and so on and so forth. So if they discover oil, depending on the type of agreement we have, if it is production sharing contract, PFC, it means that they will have to do the exploration by themselves, and they continue to accumulate the cost. If they discover oil and then in good quantity that they think that they can develop, then they go into development, and when they start producing, they can now recover their costs, which they have incurred from exploration to production, and the remaining after recovering the cost, and where the government of Biafra will now step in to take its own share of production. So these are going to be simplified in the agreement that will be signed, so that if it means that the government of Biafra will be recovering oil during the period of production with the other company, with the company itself that is producing, then it will be stated in the agreement But if they have to wait till the companies fully recover their costs, it also be stated. So all this will be to the best interest of Biafrans and to the best interest of the government of the United States of Biafra. So that is for the Directorate of Oil and Gas Resources. They will have the administration. In the administration department, you have the finance and accounts, the human resources, the legal, the commercial, and so on, and the communication department as well. So this is this is an organogram that shows the whole content department and then the Directorate of Oil and Gas Resources, and then you have the National Oil Company Limited that has all these petroleum refining development. So this is all that we have seen in the other ones, and they have finance and accounts, legal, human resources, and administration, and then you have the communications department. All these report to the Secretary of Oil and Gas. So while in oil and gas, while in National Oil Company Limited, you have the petrochemical refining, upstream, downstream, and gas development, just as we mentioned there. So, then there have been some other things that we've been doing, which is not in this organization structure, actually. So these things are things that, like we mentioned like I mentioned earlier, that there are some assignments that will be given to us by the head of state or the prime minister or whosoever is that we carry out. We have been able to assess and we have been able to assess and identify oil and gas blocks within offshore and onshore Biafra land, which actually we're keeping the database of all these, when eventually we start exploring or exploiting or have something to do with shaking hands with those that are within Biafra, those who are exploiting oil and gas resources. So we have the database of all this, and then we are also working on issues that has to do with that will have to do with the oil and gas within Biafra and the way forward as assigned by the Deputy Prime Minister and the Cabinet. So that note, thank you all for listening to me. And if there's any question, you can ask your questions.
Wow, thank you so very much, Honorable Benny, the United States of Biafra Secretary for Oil and Gas. That was a wonderful presentation, and again, I can't honestly, it's just so overwhelming what this new nation has in stock. Again, the again, I just say when I give people 5 years to come back and recheck the United States of Biafra, I think that 5 years is even more, because within 2-3 years, honestly, the crop of professionals that we be their limit. The world and Biafrans description of who you are, your background, and why you think this job is, you are the best person we have to do that. Go ahead, please. Your experience.
Well, all I can say here is my name is Jenny, and I've had a wide variety of experience in the oil and gas industry, as a joint venture finance manager. I've been involved in negotiating the funding of oil and gas blocks in the and also I've been involved in the audit of oil and gas within the country, you know. So I've been in this. I worked for an oil and gas company for over 28 years, and I'm here, and I'm going to give my best as I can to the United States of Biafra services.
Wow. Wow, thank you so very much. Thank you, Honorable Benny. That is just so beautiful, so wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. It is just so, we are so honored to have you. We are so honored to have you today and to be able to present to us what your department is has in stock. Again, thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you so much, Beth. Again, we are going to take just a few questions, and then we can go to the fundraising for the day. The reason we have to continue to present the different secretaries of the different departments that are serving as cabinet members currently for the United States of Biafra government, you can see that we are equal to the task. Those people that are telling you they are this, they are that, there is faction, there is a internal, ask them what do they have? They have absolutely nothing, zero. What they do is to present the United States of Biafra government of the people on a bad light to their social media and all that, which is not true, which does not exist, which is a way for the Nigeria state to distract and paint a picture of what is not there. They will always paint a picture that there is something going on, there is crisis going, there's nothing, it's something. But when you look at the cabinet members of the United States of Biafra government that was declared on November 29, 2024 in Finland, you will see the peace, the absolute class, integrity, character, professionalism that each of these cabinet secretaries presents. This is something you don't see anywhere, or in any group, or in any individual that the Nigerian state is presenting to fight us. Again, do not be deceived. Any other thing, group that exists outside the United States of Biafra, it is the Nigeria terrorist group trying to fight this freedom which we have. And we are waiting for them. Trust me, we know. We've been there. We are the indigens. We know where Nigeria comes from. We know how they operate, which many of you in diaspora does not know. We are the people that dealt with this problem for the past 50 years. So if you are just dropping in at this time and somebody is singing the song of Biafra freedom to you, and you think that it's some magic or something you can do or say that we don't know, you are just dreaming. dreaming, and I need you to stop. Just stay clear. Allow Biafrans to solve their problem. Allow us to do it. Nigeria must be dissolved. Their politicians must be dissolved for people to leave. For people to leave. Again, last week, over 30 as a Twitter handle. So those that think, oh, you are collaborating with Nigerian government to do something, you are just deceiving yourself. You are dreaming. Only somebody supporting the terrorism and the Islamization of Nigeria will be able to tell Donald Trump, oh, we are trying to work with the Nigerian state, Nigerian government. That means you have no clue. You have no clue. And again, I'm very, very happy that the president and most of the Western leaders have seen that the situation in Nigeria cannot be controlled by anyone. Only the solution of that, we make Christians leave. Anything outside that, you are propagating and supporting the killing of Christians. So regardless of what you do, this new nation cannot be tampered with. So thank you so much, Honorable Secretary Benny. And now we are going to take a few questions from Biafrans. If you have any question for the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, you can go ahead and ask your question. If you have a question for the Oil and Gas Secretary or Department, Honorable Benny is there, Honorable Teddy is here. You can go ahead and ask your questions. We leave the floor open in the next 15 minutes for questions and comments for these two departments. And after that, I will go to fundraising. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go ahead and take the questions and all that.
Yeah, thank you. We have a hand. To make comments, questions. Over to you, Honorable.
Okay, Honorable Benny and Benisa, for that wonderful presentation. That's really wonderful. My question goes to oil and gas. And I know oil and gas is a very critical area that needs very, very careful. My only question is this. Are we gonna give access to an individual to have an oil block in Biafra land? Because the Fulani will come from nowhere, having thousands of oil blocks in our own land. It's a horrible thing. Are we gonna give individual access to oil blocks? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question. It's a wonderful question. So what I would say in this respect is that oil and gas, exploration, production is a very capital intensive business. We have, as you can see in the organigram, we have National Oil Company Limited, NOCL. That will be the government's arm of investment. That is of investment in other oil and gas companies, because there's going to be the allocation worldwide. Worldwide, there's allocation of oil blocks to companies and not individuals. We're not going to give to individuals, but companies are also made up of individuals that maybe have majority shares and all this. So it's not going to be individual, it's going to be transparent. The allocation of the oil blocks is going to be transparent. We're going to advertise it, in national medias as well as international medias. Invite people from outside the country that will come with good expertise and will monitor it. And we will have shares, the government of Biafra, through its investing arm in oil and gas department, will have shares or will have stakes, in the oil blocks. So usually that is how oil and gas is operated in any part of the world. So there will be oil blocks that will be allocated. They will pay the signature to the government of Biafra, sometimes up to 80%, that are owned by the states. The states manage it themselves. It's not going to be, we are going to provide guidelines and policies guiding, especially as relates to safety, health, safety, and environment, we are going to dictate the rules, and these rules are going to be given to the states as well. So that is how it's going to be. Individuals, no, it's not like we have in Nigeria today, where maybe somebody that maybe knows A or B in the government will own an oil block, and then he will now sell it to those international oil and gas companies that we are talking about, to IOCs. You sell this thing, the IOCs will operate it, more or less invest all the capitals involved, and then they will be getting shares. And so we're not going to do that in the United States of Biafra. It's going to be for the interest of Biafra and the interest of the Biafran government. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, next person is... Okay.
Can I add one?
Oh, yes. Go ahead, Honorable Teddy.
Okay. Now, the Honorable Secretary Benny has already mentioned a lot of things. There's needless because of capital, high capital requirements of oil and gas business. So it requires most of the times, collaboration and with other companies actually have the wherewithal, financial wherewithal to sponsor those programs. Talking about allowing individuals to own this, that would be, it wouldn't augur well actually to us. Rather, what I said to Benny has already is these are successful, we are, give it to them. If we have local companies that actually well organized, like we have a good number of them, and they build, and eventually one day, concession, we give it to them under the strict guidance and supervision of the Biafra Regulatory Commission, and even chipping in the local content requirements, ensure that everything is well and running smooth. Then how I noticed some other people do it elsewhere. They sometimes invest the whole thing and invite the international oil companies to be just a shareholder in some of them, and technical supervisors of the activities. All these options are on the table. We have to look at everything that will make Biafra not a risk, but gain a lot of oil and gas.
Mm.
I don't know if that
Yes,
answers
What-
your question, Honorable.
Did we lose him?
So that answers it. Thank you so much,
Yes.
Honorable Charlie.
Giselle?
Let's go to the next person.
Greetings. Am
Go
I coming
ahead.
out? Greetings,
Yeah.
my sister, Pharmacist Diane, for the good work we are doing.
You're welcome.
Greetings, Agonwai,
Thank
our DPM. May good Lord continue to sustain you with his mercy and longevity.
Sorry, Dr. Williams. Agadabachi n'ụzọ one of Biafra.
Thank you very much, my sister. Agadabachirozo, that was
Agadabachi n'ụzọ
comes-
one of Biafra.
Agadabachirozo,
Yes.
yes. The mod Nne Biafra. That is what I call her, Nne Biafra.
you.
Yes, my questions goes to Honorable Minister for Oil and Gas for the wonderful presentation. But my question goes, what modality are you bringing in place to make sure that in the oil exploration and exploitation production, the mining lease contract, that the products are not sold without metering? You know, there must be meter like the other OPEC countries. They have meter that they regulate the products, you know, selling and then otherwise. What do you have in place for this metering and the terms of this mining lease? As like the first term of 10 years or 20 years and renewable for a certain amount of time. What do you have in place for it, sir? I don't know if my questions are clear.
Yeah, your questions are clear. That is what is obtainable anywhere in the world. Even in Nigeria, there is metering system, you know, they are metered, but then of course, a lot of things go wrong, you know. Either, you know, you can lose oil either through theft or through vaporization and things like that before you even get to where you start metering, because the outlet where you produce the oil and a export point, you know, before you have at the time of production and the quantity that reaches the export point, you know, where you have the FP, that is floating platforms that meter. That's where the meter is placed. You know, you can have a meter placed at the point of production, and then also another meter at the point of the major one. The major one is the one at the point of export. That's where it is measured. And I remember my time as we send our staff, the auditors, more or less, to go to audit that particular export point, you know, measure the storage, the quantity or the volume of oil in the storage tanks, you know, just like taking stocks, you know, you have what is the volume that is left and the volume that is brought forward from previous year. And then you look at it and you know the volume that have been sold. So, but all these are there. But, you know, some people can circumvent the measures that you put in place. But I'm assuring you that all these measures will be in place. The metering, the allocation of the oil mining licenses, you know, will also be transparently carried out, just as I've mentioned. We invite international oil and gas companies to bid for it. We also have our own National Oil and Gas Company Limited, to also bid for blocks. Usually, I think currently Nigeria does that, but most of the ones that are allocated to them are secretly operated by either Ajib or other oil and gas companies on their behalf. But we have to make sure that our national oil and gas company will be able to explore and produce, develop the blocks which have been allocated to them. Companies like Saudi Aramco is owned by Saudi Arabia. It's one of the biggest in the world. The Aramco is owned by the government of Saudi Arabia. It's the biggest oil and gas company in the world, and it is also producing or developing the blocks that were located to it. So, as a new nation, we may not automatically have oil and gas companies, or that is, the national oil and gas company may not automatically go into production or go into developing its blocks, but it can also do that with partnering with foreign companies, or those that have the to deal or to do from land. So all these things that you mentioned, we have that taken care of. So we will not disappoint Biafrans in that respect.
Thank you so much. Next.
Again, critical infrastructure should be guided with jealousy in this Biafra deal. All the sources of oil theft and everything should be handled adequately, monitored by people, and we make it in such a way that in collaboration with the military, they can actually, with the drones and everything, look at the theft issues. Secondly, in the question about licensing or something, how long it takes. Normally, it depends on each government. Like in our own, you might fix it at 20, you might fix it at 30, and renewable after such years. These are things equally, once you hit the ground and put up all the legislation that governs all this and cover it up, we will now start implementing them. It's there. Yeah. It's a very nice thing. We can use what's it called, the Toyota's quality control thing, monitor who does the job. A lot of chain and reactions, supervision, making sure that nothing is against the quality of oil production, and making sure that the facilities are not tampered with. Those are the things we have to do as far as we look at drones and equally modern technologies that can take care of all these things.
Yeah, let me add something there quickly. Honorable Ted, he asks about the number of years the allocation takes. Usually, in exploration and production, once you are located an oil block, you are given this oil block for a number of years. It could be 5 years. It could be 10 years for the exploration phase. They have so many phases. So within that 10 years, if you have not started carrying out seismic activities, to determine whether there is oil or not, that's data acquisition, to acquire data relating to that particular block you have. If you have not started, there may be drilling, within that 20 years that you have been gaining. Then after that, you start, the development phase. The development phase will now be, you call the representative of the government, and maybe you are partners, so depending on who is the operator, because like I said, in oil and gas business, it's really capital intensive, and you partner, you have joint venturers, joint venturers or joint venture partners, as you can call it, that will contribute capital or fund. Okay, this will have to start development, and then you have to decide the final investment and so on and so forth. So that is there are stages, there are procedures. So if within that, if it is on this, especially the exploration phase, and you have not done anything within that particular period, you relinquish the block, the government takes it back, and reallocate it. It goes for another round of bidding by other operators, or by depending on what the government wants. If it wants to allow the National Oil and Gas Company Limited to operate it, is left in, but the government will take back the block from you. That is what I have to add. Any other question?
All right, thank you so much, Honorable. There's a couple of questions that was sent on the chat section for you. One of that has to do with, somebody asked, what are you going to do about the bastardization of our ground, of our land by the foreign oil companies? And then somebody also said, we have over 2,000 viewers on USB government Twitter handle. Again, that is just one, all over, from the Twitter, from the Facebook, we have over 35,000 people watching this particular program. And we are very, very happy that people are paying attention to the United States of Biafra government, following what we're doing to restore this new, beautiful Christian nation, and again, living or displaced from the area where oil explored, especially in the development of that area. That's another question for you, Honorable Benny. And then the measures you got in place to prevent the pollution and land destruction that foreign oil companies do to the peasant lands. And again, I want you to take those questions just in 1 minute, because we have a lot to do. But before you take that question, you answer that, I want to let Biafrans know that any company right now that has invested in the 40 state of Biafra land, I will tell you, any company, no matter who you are, you must reach out of oil and gas. Whether you're a Chinese company or European company, any company, anywhere, whoever you are, that have colluded with the Nigerian state to destroy any part of the 40 state of Biafra where the oil comes from, or to milk the oil that comes from any of these regions that belong to Biafra, you must reach out to the Oil and Gas Secretary. We've already written to your company to leave Biafra territory. We don't care how many years you signed with the terrorist state of Nigeria. It does not matter. The redeclaration of the United States of Biafra, new nation, is going to look at every company that has invested in the United States of Biafra territory, our territory. Once it's in that 40 state of Biafra land, we're going to look at that on an individual case-by-case presentation. Organizational case-by-case presentation. Already our legal department has proceeded with actions to stop any company, any country that is taking oil from Biafra territory. I promise you, we're going to stop you. Unless you reach out to the United States, you cannot continue to milk the oil that comes from Biafra territory. And the money goes to the globalist companies that use that money to fund terrorism. Because that's exactly what Nigeria is doing. Most of the oil blocks that Nigeria state, Tinubu, Bianco, Juku, Christopher Musa have sold, they sold it to companies that support the destruction of Western civilization. Most of the contracts that Nigeria state, Tinubu has given, goes to countries that support their globalist agenda, like Finland, like all these other countries. The United States of Biafra, 80 million people, we will not allow that at all. The Nigerian government gives the oil blocks and contracts to countries that promote terrorism and promote the Islamization of Nigeria. The money they got from this oil and gas goes to promoting, reintegrating, rehabilitating non-terrorists into Nigeria because of their Islamization agenda. That is as simple as that. So our allies are fully aware of that. They are working in that aspect to make sure this does not continue. The oil, the resources that comes from Biafra territory cannot be used to support foreign countries that promote terrorism. Nigeria is terrorism on its own. So any country that has signed a contract with the Nigerian state in the area of the oil and gas, I'm advising you to reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary, Honorable Benny, or you can reach out to me. My number is on social media. My number is everywhere. It's +1 770 329 7339. Or you can reach out to the United States of Biafra government official number on 404-343-1801. 404-343-1801. It is very important you reach out to these numbers to renegotiate your presence in Biafra territory. Currently, Nigeria is forcefully independent on November 29, 2024 in Lati, Finland. So if you currently have signed any contract with the Nigeria state, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra government to renegotiate, reassign, and see how we can work on that. Failure to do that, you will lose entirely, is a promise I'm giving you. You cannot continue to milk the oil that comes from our land and use that to promote terrorism, to promote Islamization, to promote bringing reintegrated terrorists into Nigeria, rehabilitating them, chopping off the head of teachers, killing thousands of Christians in Nigeria and in the Biafra territory, burning our homes, burning our markets, forcefully removing able-bodied young men and women in Biafra territory. Your money that you pay to Nigeria cannot be used to do that. That is why you must reach out to the United States of Biafra government for you to continue to operate in Biafra territory. Let's take just a few questions and then we will go to the fundraising. Ikechukwu John, actor, go ahead, please, go ahead, and then we will go to the fundraising. Again, I would encourage, all the Biafrans that are donating already, the money is going in. on as we speak. Thank you so much for those that are already pushing your money into the United States of Biafra purse. That is a good thing, so that when we have the few moments we have, it's just going to be to do the announcement. Again, thank you, the state governors, the mission heads, the stakeholders, our allies are already doing your weekly donation into the approved United States of Biafra accounts. So we're really losing nothing. It's a win-win for all of us. Ikechukwu John, actor, go ahead, please.
Ụtụtụ ọma Biafrans.
Udo.
Ụtụtụ ọma my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. The only question in charge of our Department Oil and Gas, as a free nation, as a free, peaceful, declared newly nation, Biafra, actually, what are the Department of Oil and Gas doing as of present today, combined with defense? Because somebody believe now most departments need to work hand in hand to achieve a better result. So actually, what are the Department of Oil and Gas doing today, combined with defense, to stop our neighboring country, China, Norway, and even America, with their companies, to stop exploiting and exploring Biafran oil and gas as of today? Mana odikwanum ki jistyle weza ajuju anine ncho eju my DPM odim ka izaga ajuju anjulu now. Maka amarom ka Chukwu si wee nye 3 of our leaders Akonu Uche Puliche, Maazị Nnamdi Kalu, Ekpa Simon Njoku, and Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. So from your last speech now, odikwam ka izala ajuju anjo now. Mana obuzi na onwe ife oche add. What are they doing now, presently, peacefully, to stop exploiting Biafra oil and gas oil in Biafra land as of today? I rest my mind.
Thank you very much, Ikechukwu John. Let me first of all clear the doubts or the questions of the other people that DPM read out from the chat section. Actually, some of them are talking about the what would be done to stop pollution and all the rest of them. I want to assure you that that is the responsibility of one of the parastatals that is created within the Department of Oil and Gas. You know, the same department that allocates the oil blocks, you know, has a section, has an entity that supervises the safely exploitation, or let's say safely production of oil and gas. So safety is part of the mission of any oil and gas company, you know, to safely produce, safely exploit and explore and produce oil and gas. That is the distance. So before you even start any development, there have to be what we call the impact assessment studies. You have to investigate whether the safety impact assessment, you know, whether you can safely produce without pollution, you know, within that particular community. And then the department that is responsible for supervising will always be there. Today, I think they have it in Nigeria, but it's still happening, you know, but we'll have a department that has the responsibility for making sure that pollution does not occur. Sometimes pollution can be as a result of an explosion. You might be trying to drill, and then there is an annular communication that is between two tubings or two blocks. the tubing that you're using to explore will touch the gas section or whatever you have underneath, you know, the block or something, and then it will blow out. Some people will die. Even those that are exploring doing the drilling or the exploitation of the oil and gas, they will lose their life, and no one wants to lose his life. So safety is, you would know it as safety first. That is the thing, safety first. So that will have departments that should do that. The thing there is that there should be proper monitoring. We'll do the monitoring and make sure that it is there. And then for those that are living within that community, which is more or less like a question that is tied to that, that also is taken care of, you know, in making sure that the oil and gas is safely exploited. If the pollution that we have currently, you know, we have international companies. You know, if we don't have the wherewithal, in the US, there was an explosion while they are drilling in the US. You know, or even the boat that is carrying the crude oil, you know, had a leakage and leaked everywhere. You know, and then they have, I think, Shell company was also involved. So they have to bring in international experts that does the cleaning, because fishy time, they have to, that was during the period of President Obama. So it was cleaned. So I don't know why we cannot do it within our own area, but the pollution that is existing as of today, I can see from the pictures here, you know, is really too much, you know, but that has to be done as a new nation. We have to make sure we get the best to do the cleaning.
So let me quickly help you, Honorable Benny, Secretary Benny, in that aspect. Before you answer the second portion of the questions, just to let Biafrans and the world know, the United States of Biafra government has contracted the drilling of oil to certain companies that are our allies. I just want everyone to know that moving forward. These companies have been tested by our legal department, by our experts in the contract section, and we have deemed them fit to be the companies that we have approved to drill oil in the United States of Biafra, certain territories already. And in the next couple of months, those companies we are going to be filing, again, is already in the process to remove any company currently drilling oil in that part of the United States of Biafra territory where we have assigned these international foreign companies, these experts, and some homeland companies that we have screened and vetted to protect, first and foremost, like Honorable Benny has said, protect the lives of Biafran people, the security of Biafran people, and again, any company that has any business with Nigeria, if you are in the 40 state of Biafra territory, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary. The companies that we have approved to drill oil in Biafra territory, we have presented them to the international courts. They are the only ones approved by the United States of Biafra government to take over all those. I just want to chip that in. The earlier, if you are any country, any organization, any group that have signed any country with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you must reach out to the United States of Biafra Oil and Gas Secretary for consideration. For consideration. The companies that the government of this Christian nation have approved if they're all in our land. We legally, any country has had with the Nigerian state in Biafra territory. We will stop that organization or company. Honorable Benny, go ahead to the second.
That Ikechukwu asked, you are right, DPM has answered. So I don't think I want to answer or go again to repeat what DPM has already said. So any other question, please?
Thank you so much. Honorable
just-
Christopher is showing some of the oil spills from the 70 years of oil spills. Some of these countries in Europe that collude with the Nigerian state to promote Islamization of Nigeria. All they care is getting the money. Where does the money go? The money goes to fighting the Western countries. The money goes to fighting the United States of America. The money goes to the Islamization of Nigeria. The money goes to the killing of innocent indigenous Biafrans. The money goes to stopping the Biafra freedom. So any of you companies involved if you have signed any contract with Nigeria, you must go and cancel it out. Or you reach out to the United States of Biafra. Contract. The 80 million Biafrans at this time have said, no country in the world can take out any single oil from Biafra territory, bastardize our region, kill our people, stop our freedom, and continue to use our money to better the life of your own people, while our own people are killed by the Nigerian terrorist state and the militia. We know the countries, Turkey, and so some of the countries taking oil from Biafra land are ready and are supplying Nigeria with militias to fight people in the Biafra territory. We already have this record, and we're already working on that. And I promise you, those militias you're sending to Biafra land to kill our people so that you will continue to milk the oil, we will ensure that we protect our land and we protect our people. So let's take the next question for E.
Okay.
Just
So
two more
two more,
questions. and
two more, because then we're gonna have to start. And then, the
Okay.
next person is Big Man 14. Can you please unmute yourself? And then meanwhile, Odogu Enugu is gonna be the last in the questions and comments, and then so we could start, the other business of the day. Big Man 14, unmute yourself, please.
Yeah. Good morning, Biafrans. And I'm here this morning. For a long time, I'm there for this fundraising. And I'm precising. And I'm India, I'm Bangalore, India. I just put out today, so can be appreciate my DPM and her cabinet. And my appreciation go mostly to our leader Mazen and the Kalu. And the Maze Simon Epa Njoku Ofumba Jenemo Flow. Give a Kaisi Anam struggle of Biafra since 2004 till now. Anything Biafra, I like it so much, and they are follow for everything. And may follow up everything. And I know na India. Buying was the liaison office and make the organ and do to blow about Labata. Ema Biasi of nine men bro. So on your knows for himself. Like was na only si anyị na New Delhi megideli nwetakwa ụkwụ akpọ ọnya ọ dịzị aka iwe ọbụla ya sala I want on this side. I am not Delhi, even of Bangalore, India. Many Biafrans interested on USB. So even this night, last month, last June 29, my wife would one. I just can be this testimony because overall the Biafran government message give is well in or okay. So June 29, my wife one na Victoria Hospital, General Hospital called the place na Bangalore, India, Karnataka State. So after we move the no admit here no as the pregnant risky pregnant. From there, you more than work or 3 days or 4 days. Then I buy all that or move out the one. After come the one, I put na ICU. So more but there so I can even put the problem. As soon as and I'm my wife na after I because I had now come Nigeria during time Master Simon Epa, the doctor passport here. So more look at my own passport to 2 years. I need proceed for ID card before oge kere na ndị otu ya bụla ọgbawala bata ya maba n'onwe ego niile enyere onye ọbụla wa blue the ego wa. So I got to start afresh. So mụ akpọzie kpọọ call kpọọ Mr. Henry bụ HRF si a na ibe na-eme osimo okay ma enwere my passport page nsi yes osimo good normal expire mụ gbaalịa anya agbaya mụ document certificate of citizen of Biafra. So mụ agwa my wife say ya mbejeje print ya out nya my wife si onye ọbụla bịa n'ebe jụọ gị asa ahụ dị gị nyebe akwa. So ndebekwa na police station ebe anọ na-ekwudi okwu ilu na police station ngọwasịra na agwa m na ndrọ m use passport na nwunye m na-eme mistake na this passport will go for long time na adọkago nya na adịnansụ gọm na abụrụ m Nigeria ntụ anọ na enwere m obodo n'onye Biafra m kambo onye isi ajụọ m sị m Biafra m si ya ọsị m spell Biafra m na agụwazia the history gụwa agụgide story dị ọsị m oke mụ nachi azụ from there kpọta ndị police from station ebe a mbi now ndị station abịa sị m kere passport nsịwa na enwere m passport na anọ m ka refugee na refugee camp na this time na my country na-ekwusi ndị mmadụ dada agbalị m voice na combine United States of Biafra m si biko onye nwere video ebe ndị Boko Haram na ebe ndị mmadụ akpịla ebe na-egbusi ndị mmadụ nya agbalị m ka ngosi unfortunately nga na phone m mfọ some video m forwardọlia the inspector gbakọlia document m osi m oke na ị ga-eje for FFRO. So anwela nwunye m abụrụ onye Nigeria, nwunye m bụ onye Uganda. So nwunye m emegolu m travel document oge ji nachi azụ mana ime nke ọ dị elugo dịka 8 months so ọma mbụ nwunye ba plane so asịzịa na ọmụsịa nwa ka ọ nawa. So from there ndị a na-azọ kawasị izi nwa m duru nwa m dupu si na nne ya ma ya ma so mụnwa na onwe m ha ịba baba mba megide dị uche m echeta my DPM mkpọ my DPM kọwasịla ọsịm oke mụ continue with HRF na the document ọ ga-agbalị m nwere ọ ga-eme for now. So mụ agbalị the document gbalị ndị si na awa na ya bụ ndị FRO gbalịwa document ba na-esi the document bụ my wife wu letter of FRO so ba sewa arapụ anyị. So the station ebe m bi now na-akpọkwa m na-ajụ m as passport ngwa na enwere m passport gbalị that document or a certificate document citizen of Biafra gbaakwalewa onesi anya ọsị mgbe echikwa n'ebe nwe bi gba ọsọ mgbe echikwa n'ebe nnọọ pụọ nsị mba na o nwere ebe na-eje na-ajụ asa na many police abịagokwa na dis house bịa saachị ya na o nwere anything na-eme dị illegal bajụwala m asa ka kansa ahụgwụ ụlọ ka kansa eli nri mụ asịwa na kansa eli nri n'obodo na-ahụ ụgwọ ụlọ na every month na Biafran gọọmenti na-agbalị m $100 nọ ime $100 anwa nchenji ya nkwụọ ụgwọ ụlọ na ụgwọ ụlọ bụ the most nkwụsị ụgwọ ụlọ ngo na nri dị ọnụ ala na nwere ike iji 1000 go ihe m ga-eli n'obodo afọ 1 month asị m oke mụ nọrụ. So adị m very happy ọbụgodu na that document ọ bụrụ alụrụ ọrụ at least na some of them amalụgo na nwere country a na-akpọ Biafra ịghọtago which na scan this na n'ime the document a scan ya bụ the United States of Biafra. So that one am joy for a long time and be preach for Biafra. Even in my community, anywhere, I preach about Biafra. My governor na Omambala, all about me. I go media Biafra, go me by many problems, but I never tired. No, na Avrom na Minsi Obro na Dana Avrom na the United States of Biafra. I'm really happy. So after today, can be appreciate my Prime Minister Simon Ekpan Joko and my leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and the Mwanya Kibie, because now o nwere Nnamdi Kanu na-agwa anyị okwu n'ebe anyị nọ na buffer zone ọ sị anyị na o nwere ụmụ nwaanyị ndị ọ na-enanya ba na ọ chọrọ na ụmụ nwaanyị ahụ abata anyị ma na ibe nne na-eme enweghị isi ndị ụmụ nwaanyị ahụ bụ ndị anyị na-abụ na. So my DPM, I congratulate you so much. Keep on with a good job. Bambo, ka ị na-abụ na Biafra m nalị ka anyị dị free ụmụ Igbo anyị na-enweta then they will let us anywhere in the world. Ọ bụ na ị bụrụ onye Awụsa ị na-eje obodo Igbo ege 5 years visa, mana ị bụrụ onye Igbo ị na-eje obodo Igbo nọ 3 months ị ga-elegide gị nọ na Nigeria 3 months abụ ọrụ 1 week ịbata obodo ebunye ego azụ because na ama na ndị Biafra m niile ọbụla na-agba ọsọ. So I greet ekene the United States of Biafra na-akwakwa ahụ maka mmụ Igbo ndị nọ na obodo abịa India. Ọ bụ na o nwere ike ga-esi ya eme, ọ bụ na nwere dọkụmentị ga-adị legal from UN anywhere ga-enye anyị n'obodo a. Many people dey ready to support Biafra na this town nọbụ Banglo, mana ibe na-akpụchi onye ọbụla aka azụ bụ na ọ nwere onye nwere akwụkwọ obodo anyị na o nwere onye nwere akwụkwọ nzoli ka anyị na-ezoli ụlọ ya na-enye anyị anya bụ ebi ọbụla ibulu ọkụ ebi enwere inye gị ụlọ ebi ga-ebi. O nwere some people ọbụla be nwere ụlọ na na street day to day iji nweta ụlọ n'aka onye ndị ilu ebe nwa ọjụọ ọgọ ebe ebe esi ka ọsụ na onye Naijiria ọma nye gị ụlọ. So I congratulate the US government. I support them with aka m na ọkpa m. The water go that day self agwuru m na ọ bụ na abụ na-emu n'ụlọ nlu mbanye ime ọfịa solumen nọ n'ọfịa na ọ bụrụ tata ka anyị nọwa n'ọfịa ọ na-emegidere ibe njide obodo Igbo adịrọ m suppose ibi obodo mana ibe njide obodo a bụ na enọgidere anyị bụrụ wanted ebe ọbụla because of Biafran struggle. So nwoke azọ isi onwe ekene m Biafra ndị na-asupọtụ Biafra na-asupọtụ na Biafra brave and the preach to your brother, preach to your sister.
Yes,
about years.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
HRF, Honorable Henry,
something. All right, thank you. Honorable Henry talked about it. I think during the last fundraising.
Yes.
And I think Biafrans, we are very, very happy. Again, the security documents of the United States of Biafra government is making impact. Like I said, hopefully we'll have a special session where probably Honorable Christopher is going to enumerate all the documents that we have filed in over 200 countries and organizations in the world. That is why we're getting so much success in what we do. We are restoring our new nation legally, peacefully. Anyone that is telling you there is an internal crisis, there's a problem, that person is either very sick in the head or is not following. It's not following. And again, this is a witness, live witness of how the United States of Biafra government security document have safeguarded this guy's life and the wife and the newborn baby in India. So many stories. It's just one of them. There's so many Biafrans, different parts of the world. And my thing is, we don't need to be in this part of the world. Biafrans need to go home and build our country. Thousands of Biafrans have died just going abroad. The other day we saw the one that was killed in South Africa, just for nothing. different parts of the world, crossing the Mediterranean, crossing the Atlantic Ocean, just to run away from Tinubu, Bianco Ojukwu, Christopher Musa, the Sokoto Caliphate. Thousands of indigenous Biafrans have died on their way just to run away from Nigeria. It is a common thing. Most mothers in Biafra territory, once their child is up to 13, 14 years old, they want them to leave that environment because the Nigeria state will kill them. Something will kill them. That is why, you see this freedom we got. Anyone, any country, any individual that tries in any way to tamper, to stop this freedom we got, that person will pay the price. It's a promise. We've been killed enough. Our people have died enough. Our young men, that's why everywhere in the whole world, when you go there, you will see a Biafran. Like the guy that just talked. He didn't want to go. They don't want to leave. We don't want to leave Biafra territory. But the terrorism of the Nigerian government, the Islamization of the Nigerian government, the militia that is sent to them from the countries, the European countries that support Nigeria, whom they sell their oils to, that is what has made most Biafrans to run away from Biafra territory. And now they are going back. We are ready to go back. That is why this freedom that we declared, we will do everything possible within our power legally to restore our land to our people. Any country that have any contract with Nigeria now, and that contract is milking the oil from Biafra territory, you have to renegotiate that contract immediately. The 80 million Biafrans will stop you. I promise you, they will stop you. You have to reach out to the Secretary of Oil and Gas, Honorable Benny, to renegotiate. We will remove you and remove Nigeria from the Biafra territory. You cannot continue to milk the oil from our land. And Nigeria will use the money to kill our people. So continue to apply for your United States of Biafra ID card. The Homeland Nationality ID card, we already floated it last week. Thousands of Biafrans are already applying. Apply for your USB ID card in Homeland. Once you get that ID card, laminate it. We're going to send it to the email which you used to apply. Laminate that, carry that in your purse. Forget the Nigerian agents and the element that are saying, oh, if they see you with ID card, they will kill you. We are going to remove you before you remove Biafrans. We own the land. Laminate your ID card, carry it in your purse. 1 year from last week, if you do not have United States of Biafra nationality ID card or your immigration document, and you are in the 40th state of Biafra, you will have yourself to blame.
Yes.
You will have yourself to blame. So those of the Nigerian agents, we hear Tinubu and Christopher Musa coming on social media with some of their Biafra agents, trying to talk down, trying to discourage Biafrans from applying for their Homeland ID card, saying, oh, if they see you with the United States of Biafra ID card, the Nigerian terrorists will kill you. Do not buy into that deceit. Do not be afraid of this useless element that work for the Nigerian state. Go ahead and apply for your United States of Biafra nationality ID card with your special PIN number. That PIN number will eventually be what you are going to use to get your driver's license. Once we float our driver's license, that same number will go into your international passport once we start issuing that out. Go ahead and apply. It is free. All the Homeland Nationality ID card is free.
Okay. Mama.
Again.
Sorry for this last one.
Uh,
I think there are other people that are waiting.
Actually, made you this question now because now ID card, United States of ID card, they apply. A book for capturing after then I cancel all the capturing. Since then, I'm messaging with an email again. And this document about our HRF. Now, and have some attack in email because many people now never believe in Nigeria. Make it tell somebody as this document as in any because only one of our brother money and also on a follow USB. So the testimony about me in Kelechuku TV, Kelena TV. So since then, some people now been asking or document akiji makiwa akiji no bra you know asking wala ho na
again, if you have applied, let me check if you have applied for your USB ID card. Nobody cancels any USB ID card. If you have applied for the USB ID card for diaspora and you make your payment, and then you should be able to have your date for the capturing. The capturing, you have to follow the United States of Biafra Immigration and Homeland Department, headed by Honorable Mouthpiece. She sends out the Zoom link for the capturing. The Zoom link is sent out to almost all the official United States of Biafra websites and platforms. So once you see that Zoom link, you should be able to log in there to do your capturing. And after, we are waiting for the third batch of the Diaspora United States of Biafra ID card. That has not been printed yet. That is where we are right now. But this one for Homeland is the one that we issue because there are so many United States of Biafra citizens that have been forcefully removed by the Nigerian terrorist state in different jails across Biafra territory and across Nigeria. So those Biafrans, they are requesting for the United States of Biafra nationality ID card. That is why we now have to start this. And with the United States of Biafra nationality ID card, which once you get it, you laminate it, carry it ever. No Nigeria court has the power to try you if you are a United States of Biafra citizen. So any court, anywhere in Nigeria, in Biafra territory, where Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianco Juku has forcefully removed you, dumped you in the jail, any court where they take you to, you must present yourself as a United States of Biafra citizen. You must present yourself as a United States of Biafra citizen, not as a Nigerian. The same thing that is happening abroad in diaspora, we also want it to start happening in homeland. So that is what it is right now. Let's go to Reverend Ebenezer and then Amikebo and then and then that is okay for if you're the one that talked before.
Yes.
We've had enough. We've given you enough time to talk. So let's give others the opportunity to talk.
$100.
Okay. The website is www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org. Everyone listening to me now, please continue to donate to what we are doing. www. You can write it down. United States with an S. UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. Log in there. That is the official website of the United States of Biafra government. You will see all the cabinet members. You will see all our projects. You will see all our leaders. You will see all our projects. You can also log into newdimensionmandate.com, not org. Newdimensionmandate.com, one word. Newdimensionmandate.com. Log in there and make your donation, and you can send the receipts to me, okay? With your name, that it is for the passport. Honorable Ebenezer, go ahead, please.
Okay, I was out for a minute, but I appreciate you. This is for Honorable Benny. Our department will support the challenges you have with the gas, with the oil that has been spilled everywhere in where it is right now. I know that the previous spills they had, they were not able to clean it because they were just spending the money. So our department will support the cleaning up of all these terrible areas and that has been destroyed by gasoline or by oil issues. I wanted to say that to you, so we stand with you. I also want to thank you guys. I said this is to every Biafran across the world. Your homeland is rising right now as we speak. Your nation is preparing, ready to go forward. Your future is calling you, every one of you. We are building a Biafra where safety is gentle, where freedom is protected, where justice is honored, and where every returning citizen finds peace. Your nation awaits you. My brothers, my sisters, our children, receive that now, for you will come and enjoy the best nation in the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, and then the next hand now is Odogu Enugu. Please unmute yourself. After that amicable, then we have to go into our next session, which is the main business of the day, and that's our fundraising. Please, 2 minutes, don't take it more than 2 minutes, and then just there's already an established protocol. Just invoke that, and then please start with your mic. Over to you, please, Odogu Enugu. Thank you very much. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening, dear friends. I want to appreciate all of your patience because I have only 3 minutes now to go to work. So I may not consume that. Before I go, I want to start by saying, can you write 50,000 a year for me for fundraising in case I did not talk again?
Okay.
Let's start from there.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have 2 questions, one for Reverend Nene and another for our gas and oil. Please, on the gas, I want to ask, during our declaration in Finland, a statement from our indomitable Dr. Robezi said and told the world, this crop of Biafrans are sophisticated, we are intelligent, and we are going to match the world how Benny is Biafran people going to base on oil and gas, or are they going to base on brain-based economy? Are we going to be like Nigeria that depends only in oil and gas? Without that, nobody knows anything. That's the first one. Then according to your statistics that we boost our GDP, do you intend, or will you allow, like in Biafra land where oil and gas is located, would there be any room for bunkering or for militia as we have in the Nigerian terrorist country? That's my questions for you. I don't know if I shall go ahead to our Honorable Secretary.
Okay, let me take mine first, and then you ask the next one to Honorable Dr. Ebenezer. And so the brain-based economy, or is going to depend on oil. I can only tell you about oil and gas. Okay, there are several departments. You know, what we are doing is multifaceted. Actually, we're not depending on oil and gas alone. There's going to be agriculture, there's going to be other things. But what you produce is what counts as a part of your gross GDP. In fact, let me just call it for short. There's going to be science and technology, which will manufacture other things. But let me tell you one thing, that most of the products that are being manufactured has sourced their materials from hydrocarbon, that is from oil and gas. You get the point. Even the petrochemicals and all the rest of them, the plastics that we use and so on, that all these are from oil and gas. So I can answer you that oil and gas is going to play an important role to contribute to the GDP. Is going to play an important role. Well, that's for that. And then you talked about what was the other question you asked?
About bunkering,
yeah, about bunkering.
I want you to add again. What are you going to do with all these, like Sultan of Sokoto, that have about 43 oil wells in Biafra land? How are we going to stop them?
So that is a question. That's a good question, but that has to be. It will be handled with the others. We're not going to start say, okay, from Sadona of Sokoto or whatever. We're going to leave no stone unturned. DPM has answered that question actually when he said that all oil companies should leave. And we have written a letter during the time of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to all oil companies to treat, that is to transact with Biafra. That when we told them that we have declared Biafra, or Biafra, well, that was during the time of government in exile. But now that actually we have United States of Biafra as a nation, as a government, it is very obvious that these people will have to transact or deal with the United States of Biafra. So that answers you the question of Sadona Sokoto. We're not going to take anything in isolation. We are not going to have. We are going to leave no stone unturned. We have to make sure that everything is done and done properly. That is that. And then the issue of bunkering. What are they doing about bunkering? They're stealing oil and gas, or more or less mainly crude oil is what they steal to do local refining. This started in the Biafra War. For some of you that were not there, that is, Biafra was refining its own PMS. Its own fuel. You see, fuel and gas were still available. They're still running their trucks. Everything was working as if there was no war, because gas and PMS and petroleum and kerosene were refined locally by Biafrans, which they are using, and which is what people are now using as the bunkering that you are seeing today. So the government, the United States of Biafra, is going to have a special way of handling that. The current Nigerian government have what they call they try to establish for these people who are doing the bunkering, or maybe they said they are going to do, industries that will do the refining, by them or something like that, or something like that, I employ them. So the fact is that Biafra is going to carry out some studies in other countries where that such thing is applicable. And because if you look at the route or how they acquire the crude that they use in the, refining, is part of the use in bunkering. Is part of the reason why you have oil pollution everywhere. They go to pipelines, that are doing the haulage. You know, when I say haulage, is moving the pipes from the point of production to the export point. So they go there, they drill a hole, they tap the fuel, they tap the crude oil from there into their own moving boats or barges, we call them, you know, and then they sell to the high sea and sell to vessels that are waiting in the high sea. And of course, you know who have been sponsoring them. Some of them are military people, and all the rest of them are politicians. So these are one part of the bunkering. That is the major part. But these other people that are manually refining the things, they don't even have much. And in fact, a lot of them die because in the process of refining, there's explosion, and a lot of them die. And then they breathe because they refine by, you know, burning the same fuel in like they're using the fuel like what do you call it? As you use firewoods and all the rest of them to cook the oil till it refines. In the process, it burns, and a lot of them lose their lives. They don't get much. But the people who are doing the actual bunkering and those who are drilling hole into tubings, into, when I said tubings, I mean pipes, you know, or hose, as you might call it, but this is not really hose, it's tubings, big pipes. You know, they drill hole into it and then suck out the oil or get out the oil through other smaller tubings or through some other smaller pipes into their barges, and then barges is just like a floating boat to sell to ships that have been waiting there, ships from foreign countries or something like that, you know, and they pay them, and that is, and then of course these ones cannot be carried out by these people, the poor people that we're seeing in the pictures or things like that. They're done by real military people and by those politicians. So if we want to combat that, actually, the military, the BDF or the Biafran military is going to be involved to make sure that they combat that. And then, of course, most importantly, there should be patriotism. You know, we cannot those that go to get money by all means, you know, without having the interest of Biafra in mind, you know, are not patriotic, because they pollute the area, the fishes die, the farmers can no longer farm to get something done, and so on and so forth. You know, they just go ahead to pollute the place. So the Biafran military should be able to police these particular pipelines and make sure that nobody steals gas or crude from it. And if somebody is coming from abroad to invest, you know, that is very, very important. We have to give them the assurance that the money, millions or sometimes it runs into billions of dollars, that they're going to invest there. They're not going to, they'll be able to recover their money. You know, it's just like any business person. You know, you're investing billions in a particular venture, and then you are not deriving anything. Either it is stolen or there's pollution, and then once there's pollution, the community will come up and then try to attack your site and even attack you, and so on and so forth. There's been some lockouts or lock-ins in some oil and gas companies back there, you know. So it's not going to be oil and gas alone that our department alone that is going to handle this matter. There's going to be cooperation with the military, just as you said, you know, and then of course with all the security agencies of Biafra, of the United States of Biafra, to be able to combat this and get adequate result. And of course, you know, oil and gas department already has what I was saying, that there's going to be, if you look at the organic that I showed there, you know, there's going to be departments that will be responsible for that.
Yes.
It is part of making sure that their safety, that they exploit or produce this oil, explore and produce safely, safety first. You know, any company that is not following the policy or the procedures that have been laid down will pay penalties, and the penalties is usually heavy. You know, even the issue of maybe flaring gas instead of producing the gas. You know, normally in oil and gas, you flare gas for safety purposes because gas is is quite uncontrolled. You know, it's very volatile. So you have to make sure that you'll be able to produce it safely before you produce. In the past, if you're drilling a well and then you find out that it is gas, there's what we call cementation. You use cement to block it and make sure that it doesn't explode and kill people, even those that are drilling it. So, but technology has developed, and there's way that gas can be exploited safely, and it's very hot in the market now. So I assure you that the oil and gas department has taken, has all this in their
Honorable Benny.
You know,
Honorable Benny, what I want to add to that is the fact that we have to set up a law, a serious law that will ban all the activities in that part of the world, so that anyone that is engaged in such an activity will be arrested and jailed or sent through court system and get them off that area. Because when we start cleaning, it's going to cost billions of dollars to clean that whole area. So if they continue that way, then they're going to have to be liable to us or to the nation for what is going on there.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you very much, Reverend Ebenezer. No, that is part of what we're saying. When we say they are going to be monitoring, there's going to policies that's going to guide the safe production of oil and gas. There's usually environmental impact assessment that has to be done before you start any development. So for the IOCs or the oil and gas companies that are going to develop there, they must have done their environmental impact assessment, and it will be approved by the right department that is handling it. Or already this, what do you call it, the bunkering is a crime. It's a criminal offense because you're stealing the crude. You're drilling holes into it, and the process, it explodes. A lot of people die. You know, so anybody that is caught doing that, it has to be handled by the arms of the law. But of course, it's one thing to enact a law, and it's another thing to police it. If those that are policing it do not compromise, surely everything will be okay. So, but I agree with what your suggestion.
Yeah, what goes in there, Honorable Benny, in that aspect is, remember that the Nigerian state is stealing the oil from Biafra territory. So sometimes the Biafra people that owns that oil, and they don't get any benefit from the oil that comes from their backyard. They don't get any benefit. They don't get any help from the money being used by the terrorist Nigerian state in their backyard. That may be things that lead to bunkering. But as we move on, the Nigerian state is the one that I know will be engaging in the bunkering, because the United States of Biafra people are going to take over their oil that belong in their land. It is the terrorist state of Nigeria that will start the bunkering. As we speak, any part of Biafran people that are trying to use the resources from their land to get a daily living, to make a daily living, it is caused by the terrorist state of Nigeria, who is shipping that resources abroad to their globalist allies. And they're using it to not only develop their own country, but also using that to fight the Western countries like the United States of America. So again, that is what is happening. There's so much pollution, so much destruction, but the United States of Biafra government, we are gradually stopping the Nigerian terrorist state from milking that natural resources from our land. And any country partnering with the terrorist state of Nigeria, you must go and take your money back from the Nigerian terrorist state. Those of you that are signing 10 years contract, 20 years contract, 50 years contract from the terrorist President Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians, sorry, you've lost that money. The 80 million United States of Biafra will stop you, is a promise. Go ahead. Let's take amicable, then we'll go to the phone.
No, I still have my second question to Reverend Ebenezer.
Okay, 1 minute, please go ahead.
My honorable secretary, I am the commissioner for transportation in my beautiful state. So I want to ask, from your statistics or your architectural plan, are you and your cabinet or your team, urban areas, what about the villages? Because I'm making a manifesto that all the buses, all the transportation system in my state will reach to the villages. So in your architectural plan or how to develop Biafra land, how are you going to see that this development reach to the rural and undeveloped villages so that they will have means of their transportation? Thank you.
Okay, I'm thinking I mentioned that earlier when I was talking about our developments in the nation. The subdivisions are completely separate, but villages are critical for us because this is almost like a place for people to go and relax, or people to go home once they leave the city or the town. So we cannot invade the area of the villages. Now, villagers can, the leaders of the villages can come and we could build or help them build roads to the area. The only difference is going to be things like the water, which we can supply them water, that will be there to refine it. Sewer systems would be difficult for us to provide such activity, but we will support them. The laws will give them that ability to dig the holes and how to dig the holes, and they will be monitored when all these things are done. Yes, we will give them what they want. It will not be good for me to go build a grocery store or a high-rise building in a village, but we will try to protect them as best as we can. We will not allow, well, maybe people will go there and build big things. But what I'm saying is, we will work with them, we will support them, we will add them to the areas, build roads to inside the villages, if that answers your question.
Yeah, thank you very much. My other contribution to Benny, to Biafrans, is that I, Odogwenugu, am assuring everybody, no matter it's me that asks that question, there will be nothing like Bonkri in Biafra land. Bonkri is caused because of poverty. And I'm seeing the system and policy of United States of Biafra government led by Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Oraveze and her indomitable cabinet. That's when Biafra comes, nobody will be poor. It's because there's no food, and if everything is circulating very well, there's no need for bunkering or going to thief or going to steal from anywhere. So Biafrans, you are going to be comfortable with the food, you are going to be comfortable with the resources. When Dr. Oraveze said, we are building a nation to be one of the best, what do you think? I'm asking you, what do you think? They are going to curb out poverty, they are going to curb out stress, they are going to curb out want, and how can I say it? Jealousy. So not everybody will be at peace, and you have something to eat. You don't have a reason to thief. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and your cabinet.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Amika, we'll go ahead, please, and we'll go to the fundraiser.
Yeah, good evening, Your Excellency. The USB government, I thank you guys for this wonderful opportunity given to me to ask my question. I have this question. My question goes like this, because I want to know the opportunities that will be available for the youth and professionals in the industry. Just like the opportunity given to the youth by our neighboring country, the wife of the president of our neighboring country, which he said that the only opportunities they have for the youth is to go and fry akara and to go and roast corn after graduation. So now I want to know the opportunities that will be available for the youth and also their professionals in the industry.
Yeah.
That's the number one question. And also the second question is, though you have already mentioned something about that, the benefits. Yeah. So I wanted to know the immediate plans and expected benefits of the oil and the gas sector for the citizens.
All right. Thank you.
But yeah.
Thank you so much. And again, the benefit for the oil, I know that the Honorable Secretary for Oil and Gas during his presentation has already said that it is Biafra first. The interest and the security, safety, and the health of the Biafran people will be number one. To me, the per capita income of an average Biafran will be raised so high from day one of our recognition. From day one of our recognition.
Yes.
You see the oil from our land that is being used to develop Europe and other countries. It is going to come back first. I'm telling you, it's Biafra land first. And sometime in my broadcast some time ago, and I've said an average Biafran citizen must have a monthly income coming from the oil from our land. That is a commitment I am ready to keep from day one of my administration and the recognition of the United States of Biafra, regardless of what company, what group, what country is going to be involved in our oil sector. That particular payment, that particular monthly income to every Biafran citizen must be fulfilled, and it's a priority for this government. So that is one thing I'm saying in the area of the benefit. Apart from the other things that Honorable Benny has said in the area of pollution, taking care of the people, taking care of the land, making sure we are running a confederacy. So every state that has these resources coming from will get most of that resources put back into that state to help develop the people and also to help develop the community. Not this one. The neighboring state of Nigeria is bastardizing our states, milking the oil from our community and also making the citizens so poor. Many of the citizens have run away. Many of the citizens have run away from their state, and the oil from their state is being used to service other citizens abroad. That will not happen under my watch. To the other question you asked about the youths. The woman that said people should go and fry akara, she's saying that because she and her husband are clueless about what leadership is all about. Absolutely clueless. If the citizens of a country are being rewarded based on the resources in their land, based on their education, based on their profession that they learned, and the country has the wherewithal to develop standard healthcare, standard transportation, standard air force, standard military, standard everything basic. Once a country pulls resources towards this area, there won't be anything like one nonsense individual telling people to go and fry akara. It's because she and her husband has failed. And the money that comes from Biafra territory, they are using to bribe their way abroad. And they're getting the chunk. I'm telling you, the resources that are being stolen by the Nigerian politicians, the money they stack abroad, the houses they stack abroad. At one point, America says only the resources from, I think it's the wife of Tinubu or somebody, is not to build a brand new nation. The funny is enough to build a brand new nation. So in a workable economy, in a workable nation, there won't be anything to tell somebody to go and do this, go and fry akara. It's because Nigeria is a failed state. It's because the people are hungry in the midst of all the natural resources they get. It is because the politicians are milking the natural resources and shipping it abroad. It is because the politicians are using the funds that are appropriated to contracts like good roads, good housing, transportation, food, social services. They milk all that into their private purses. That is why that woman is coming out to tell people to go and fry akara. Again, it sparks ignorance, failure, and there's nothing we Biafrans can do to help them. But all I'm telling you is that in the United States of Biafra, people will be rewarded based on their qualifications, what they can do. In fact, when you're building a rich country, the minimal person in that country will be very, very comfortable, very, very comfortable. And that is the country we are building. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And
on that note, I think let us go to the fundraising. We have hands. If these two hands can please hold on, and I'm going to go ahead quickly and let us start the fundraising. I'm going to go ahead and mention the fundraising from the State of Israel, and I'm going to mention the names. And then the total from Israel is $1,150. $1,150. $150 from the State of Israel, and in shekels is 3,800 shekels. And I'm going to go ahead and mention the Biafran citizens in Israel that contributed. Maazi Ike paid 250 shekels, Mommy Anna 250 shekels, Helen 250 shekels, Maada Ifi 250 shekels, Oluchi paid 250 shekels, Oliver 250 shekels, Julius 250 shekels, Barnabas 250 shekels, Peter 250 shekels, Benedict 250 shekels, Joy 250 so 250 Oliver from Olu, from Israel. Dear friends, we have some of these faceless individuals on social media talking about Biafra. If you are a genuine Biafran and somebody is talking about Biafran freedom to you on social media, the first thing is to ask the person to show you his or her face. Any criminal, you don't see their face, and they're telling you
This meeting is being recorded.
We are professionals set up, already made different professions. We are giving, we are putting in. The reason why this individual, some of them felt that you must be poor to fight for the freedom of your people. So when they come in, most of them use Biafra freedom as business. And they use it to back Nigeria. That's what the DOS criminal organizations used to do. They used it to establish their businesses. Chibuzewat, all these criminals that established business here and there. They were using the Biafran freedom as a business venture. That is why when they see self-made Biafrans that are currently controlling this freedom movement, they cannot comprehend.
Yes.
So go out there and start lying against them.
Exactly.
Contributing money. Dr. is using your money to buy car, to show up and all that. Because that is what they do. Onyendu said what they do is what they project on other people. PM say what they do is what they project on other people. So they use Biafran money to, when you contribute money to them, they use it to better their own. 99.9% of Biafran have stopped donating money. If you are a genuine or whatever IPOB organization, you are wasting your money. They will use your money to buy containers, to start businesses. They want this freedom movement to last forever. That United States removing Nigeria from our territory. Those of them that you see attacking the government are the people that want Biafra freedom to continue forever. Just like the DOS people, the criminals that want, they will tell you they are going to start marching somewhere. They're going to start fighting for Biafra freedom. They want to get freedom. These are criminal elements to prolong the so-called freedom movement so that the delegitimized governors will have the opportunity to continue to kill our people. Not anymore. Biafra freedom is here. Either you are in or you are out. Anything short of that, the line has been drawn. There is no marching anywhere except the one that people are going to go march for Obatobie on August the 4th, if you have prepared for that. No more marching of Biafra in anywhere in the whole world. No more trying to propagate organization for Biafra freedom anywhere in the world. We already got this freedom. Either you support this freedom or you are fighting against the freedom. There's only two choices, no other choice. You choose where you want. If you do not want to support the United States of Biafra government because it's being led by Dr. Rabeze, you must pack your load, pack your bag, and make sure you shut up and stay somewhere. If you come out to distract yourself and your family, thinking you are distracting other people, we will stop you. So again, I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, we will continue to support this new Christian nation build. This new Christian, there is nothing else. There is nowhere else your penny can go. If you donate to anybody, anywhere, you're deceiving yourself, you're wasting your money, and there is nothing they can do. We are restoring our country peacefully. The United States of Biafra envision elite, headed by General Rabbi. Anyone that wants to support the defense of the United States of Biafra must, in capital, go under General Rabbi and follow the structure laid down by the United States of Biafra government. So those of them that you see on social media trying to propagate the words of the Nigerian terrorist state that are fighting our freedom, Biafra, please ignore them. They have nothing to contribute except chaos. They have nothing to contribute except fight this freedom, which we already have in our hand. again, I said, for the first time in the United States of Biafra freedom movement, Biafrans have never been this united. Never been this united. The few people causing chaos, saying there is crisis, there's internal, are just less than 0.1% of the agents of the Nigerian state. Please disregard them, continue to donate, and we are closer than we expect. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please, if you are in homeland, raise your hand and then do your donation or contribution so that others can then come in. If you're here already, just raise your hand and then let's start. Please, it's almost it's past 6 o'clock, and then as such, we're gonna have to just go straight into donating or announcing your donors. Please, it's very important. That's really, like I said earlier, just stand on the existing protocol and then do your donation, please. 6 o'clock already, and then if we have 3 more hours to go, we just want to use it judiciously. Thank you very much. Next hand here, Honorable Mouthpiece. Honorable Mouthpiece, still here? Yeah.
I am still.
Yeah.
I'm still here because
Okay.
this is really fully packed.
I know.
Fully
I know.
packed.
I know.
That
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to start
I don't know.
to greet each and every one of you
Yes.
for what you have done today. Look, first, let me just say thank you to our Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, that is Agada Bachiluzo. Are you there? Please, I just want to say thank you for this government we have. Please, this global HMD Global, please, do you mind muting your mic, please, while I'm talking? Please.
Where is this noise coming from?
It's from this HMD. Okay, I'm going to mute. If not, if he doesn't mute, if he opens it again, we're gonna throw the person out. So, anyways, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Our own Honorable Famdian for at least, holding forth for this today's oil and gas department for what they did today. It was so jam-packed. I don't even know where to start to say thank you, but I want to say thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much, and thank you, Honorable Famdian, and thank you, Oil and Gas Department, for what you did today. It has shown the world that this United States of Biafra government is really, really focused in making sure that Biafrans go home. Thank you so much. So I will quickly go straight to the fundraising for today. So please, all the cabinet members, the honorable elites, all the honorable members of the cabinet of USB, please, pardon me if I don't greet you individually again, and to our Onyendu and our PM, I said, please stay strong. What you are asking or you have been fighting for, our DPM and this honorable government of USB has already gotten it. So let me go straight to the Twitter space, that is the X space. So what I have is my beloved son Jared, that is from my own Ada Biafra Ngozi, the son, which is he sent 50 gemma for the X-Space, and also Ugo also sent 5,000 which is 50 gemma and 5,000 for today.
Okay, so
then
Ada Biafra is 50 gemma and Ugo is 5,000 AJ. Is that correct?
Yes, yes. My
Okay.
my beautiful my handsome son Jared is the one who sent it through the mother, our Adabiafra Ngozi. So
Oh, okay, okay. The son.
yes, it is the son. So now Mazi Bartholomew is sending 50,000 AJ for the state of Olo for the monthly dues.
But Lomi, right? 50.
Yes,
50,000.
Mazi Bartholomew, yeah.
Okay, so
15,000 for the state of Olo.
15.
15, yes.
For Olu State.
For the state of Olo, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very
Yes.
much.
Okay, that is what I have for now. I may
Okay.
get some more later. And let me use 20,000 just to put color note for the state of to the oil and gas department for our DPM for this government for today, Iwara Haji. So 20,000 AJ. I'll send the receipt later.
Okay. Thank
All
you
right.
very much. Thank you.
You're welcome. So now we'll go to Moto G Stylus 5.
Yeah.
The mic is yours.
Yeah. Just hold on. Can you please get Ambassador Wunze
Right.
because of the time?
Okay. Honorable, please, Honorable Wunze, the ambassador, Australian ambassador, play for the USB government.
Oh
Please,
my
the mic is
God.
yours, sir.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There was
United States of Biafra. Wow. My Honorable DPM, Your Excellency, I bring greetings. And for our indomitable cabinet members, today has become another amazing day for us. Today has become such a glorious day that we are showing this new nation that it is indeed a new nation. Everything is new. As you can see, each time the secretaries come to introduce and to bring to the awareness of Biafrans what is ahead, what we have, it's not just ahead, what is already in place, because everything you're hearing is already in place. As we step into the land, you begin to see them being actualized. So I want to thank my Honorable Secretary for Urban Development, Reverend Ebenezer, my own man. God bless you. Thank you for this amazing vision you carry. God sent you to America all these years, and you have helped to develop that nation. And he's shown you that you can do it. And what you've done there, we can see begin to replicate in Biafra. Unfortunately, our neighboring country, Nigeria, if it's taking them these 100 years and they cannot get to anywhere, they cannot point to any tangible development. When you look at Nigeria and you look at the place like UAE, Dubai, you will see Nigeria have existed for so long before Dubai. And look at where Dubai is today comparing to Nigeria. It shows you that that nation is never ever meant to progress. It was set to fail from the beginning. And any government that comes and goes, the same story, no development, no improvement. People's lives are being traded for political gains, but that has stopped. United States of Biafra has come to change the narrative, and we have changed the narrative. I want to thank you, my Honorable Secretary of Oil and Gas, again. This is one thing Nigeria have used to subjugate, to marginalize, to rob from the owners of these resources. They've used these resources at the expense. I'll never forget 1994 when the then Abacha government hanged Sorowiwa, King Sorowiwa, who was campaigning for the pollution in Ogoniland. And instead of the shell company that was responsible to do the right thing, they collude with the Nigerian military, dictator government. They kill all the people that we are saying, hey, you are destroying the land. Let us do something better. But those are days gone by that we never repeat again. The oil, the resources belong to the people, and the people will enjoy their resources. So thank you once again. Dear friends, your day of sadness and mourning is over. It is a new day for everyone. The 40 states of Biafra, wherever, if you're from there, rejoice, because we are in a new day. So I'm really grateful for this presentation today, highlighting what has come to be, and there is nothing Nigeria can do about that. So thank you once again. And let's go for the business of the day, which is donation. From our end here in Australia, it's been just an amazing time. We had people really, really excited and waking up and coming back to, because Australia has become many things to us, especially when it comes to the government taking our stand and our place among the nations. Australia tactically and legally have come to accept United States of Biafra. And they have shown this by every document that the government has provided in terms of support of our citizens have been accepted. Citizens have been recognized for who they are. Interestingly, this month, August, is a month of census here in Australia. And Biafra, for the first time, will be able, when it comes to that box, this month is, and people are waking up, everybody. I'm saying to them, listen, don't forget who you are. Make sure you tick that box. Biafra will begin to appear in Australia census starting from this year. Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
So we
Wow.
are making waves everywhere. So for the donation today, there is a total of $264 US. I've already remitted that, and that comes from my humble self is $100, Isaac $50, Chief Ogu $200, and Wada Achalugo $50. And this is all in Australian dollars. Total is $400, but after the transfer and exchange rate, that's why it comes down to the figure. But the interesting thing is there are people that have made pledges that will be redeemed within the week. So as we come to next weekend, wait for some good news. Thank you, dear friends. God bless you.
Thank you.
Wow,
did you all hear that?
Thank you very
For the
much.
first time in
Thank you.
Australian census, Biafra will be a choice of what is your citizenship. I mean, you cannot beat that.
Yes.
Aren't we making progress? Did we have this 3 years ago? No. Did we have this 2 years ago? No. Did we have it last year? No. This is coming from the United States of Biafra government, from that declaration we did in Finland, which Awonye Nnamdi Kanu prepared us for, which our Prime Minister was the reason for the season. He prepared us for that moment. Without that declaration we did on November 29th, Biafrans, ask yourself, where are we going to be now? Nigeria would have been killing with impunity. Nigeria would have destroyed the whole Biafra territory without any remorse, without any accountability. We have held Nigeria to accountability. So anyone, if you are a genuine Biafran at this moment in time, and you are discussing or saying anything else except this United States of Biafra freedom, which we got, you are deceiving badly. So again, thank you so much, Ambassador Luke Iwunze, for that wonderful inroad into Australia. I told every Biafrans, in your own place, start making your own little input. It doesn't have to be much. But the little you can do, Dr. Robenza is not your problem. Attacking me. The more you attack me, the more Biafrans from the.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, Kemin. I don't know if you have already just supported what Honorable Iwunze said. You know, the last ID card capturing we did, a lot of our people who have gotten their residency from the ID card they gotten. So please, I hope you have already let our people know what the USB government has been doing with our ID cards wherever they are. So if anyone in any liaison all over the diaspora, all over the foreign affairs, department, and you are not telling everyone all the things that the ID card has done for us. It has opened doors, it has opened ways, everything you can think of. United States of Biafra is here. Anyone that keeps saying, when Biafra comes, I don't understand it. Biafra is already here. You are seeing the impact of this government. So please, let's all be guided, because Biafra is already here. It is here. It might not be manifesting as quickly as you want it to be, but already it is manifesting. No matter how you might be thinking, oh, okay, today is going to, you are going to capture your whole territory.
Yeah.
It takes,
inch
by inch.
All right. Just go ahead with the first question. We don't need an explanation to anybody. Anyone following Obachobia already told them that our declaration is going to take us a while to really secure our land. So whoever is not following that, we don't have any explanation to give to people that are just confused as hell. We don't have that. We have a lot of work to do. Please, let's go to the fundraising. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. So we now go to the next person, that is Moto G Stylus 5. Are you still there? Please mute your mic, please.
Thank you very much, my mouthpiece of the gods, for giving me the opportunity.
Welcome.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans, genuine ones. Good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time and your location. Good morning, my DPM, Agwai. Agwai Afro Biafra. Good morning, my Honorable Secretary of Finance, Famdi. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And I'm here, man. Chike.
Okay.
From State of Follow.
Okay.
My DPM became where I've been fundraising today. I went shooting since this. I've been fundraising for some time now because of and my governor, they are aware of it. Because when I'm to confirm from my own ID card, because if I come ID card, I my ID card. When you boost up when I work it pass. Actually, my distance from homeland, as soon as homeland, I want account to that ID card. So along the line, I travel. The time I travel, that was the time I admin here from Congo here. Or to account you put you then he process their own. The more patra last week Thursday come patra Buddha. So I'm going to process on my own ID card. I'm use the homeland account. So since you get more up, I don't get my where.
The website is there everywhere. Just go to the site and apply. That's all.
I get my payments because I know through homeland communication my donation through
I
homeland
already
account.
said the website or newdimensionmandate.com. Those two. But if you're in any of the sites, you will see where the finance secretary has posted all the account numbers in our official site. So go look out for that and follow that.
Mom, do account, both my homeland and my care, but I didn't make use of car product to him never Congo come no. So I'm came with the payment through homeland account.
Land account has already been posted by FAMD. So
Yeah.
if you are in any of the official website or Telegram, you will see that. You
Yes.
can also send a text message to me or FAMD and I'll give you the account.
Okay, no problem. Mommy, my family now chat on send them the update. Still tell me what the update through my Secretary of Finance. So I can go through this. Thank you very much. I really
All right.
appreciate it.
You are
All
welcome.
right.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
May we continue, please?
Okay. Thank you so much. So please, if everyone can just hold on, let's just do the
homeland.
fundraising, and then yes. So please, for who am yes, okay, Oklahoma, please go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
They were Honorable Paul.
Yeah. By the special grace of God, I greet everybody in the house, right from the DPM, or the Secretary of the Cabinet. We greet everybody, and we thank God for today. And also, we thank God for this Borders of Africa seminar that we just did now. This oil and gas. I really thank God for the Secretary for the enlightenment, and I pray that God will help us to be able to implement them properly. So, for not wasting much time, we are no more preaching again. We are no more advising. Everybody know where it's happening. So, Oklahoma, let's come out. Let's leave excuses and let's donate. They ask us to donate. And as we donate, we are seeing what they are doing. And the Lord will bless us in Jesus' name. So, I'm giving 100 again. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank
you.
you, Paul. God bless you. So we'll go to next is Kenechukwu. Kenechukwu, the mic is yours, please. Kenechukwu, I know about you also. If you are not ready,
greetings,
okay,
everybody.
Greetings,
everybody. So, sorry, I had a question, and I had because of time, I put it up in the chat. So, I'm just gonna read it. Question number one: apart from the underground motion sensors on our borders, would there be a wall, like a wall border, just like the Mexican-U.S. border wall? Which means that the integrity of a country means that its border has to be what's it called, protected. Second question, I'd like to advise strongly against allowing companies like Shell and all existing companies in Biafra hinterland currently destroying the ecosystem. They all have to go. Thirdly, I would like to suggest that we'll follow the UAE Aramco project by building a control building where there is one major screen that shows the oil meter and monitors the entire oil rigs from just the screen. I think I saw that in one BBC documentary where they actually went into the company itself and took videos, recording and all. Thank you very much, my people.
Talk about that. I mentioned that we will have means for, yes, we could build walls just because of the snipers. People can shoot from 5 miles away and hit people. So the walls will just be not to see what's on the other side, but the actual protection of our citizens will be what we put in the ground for people that will come close to that wall. Will not before they get 1 mile into that wall. So we will fully be protected, not because of the wall, but because of what we put in the ground.
Okay, let me just thank you, Honorable Ebenezer. I don't want to say what we are going to do in this meeting, all right? Or in this fundraiser, we liaise with the defense and we don't talk about what we are going to do in the open. So I'll leave it at that. So thank you so much, sir. For now, we are doing the fundraising. When we do our own, presentation, we might do a joint presentation with the defense because the Interior and Homeland Security works hand in hand in conjunction with the defense to protect the homeland. So I'll leave it at that. So thank you so much for your input, your contribution. Then the next person, that is Honorable Charleston. Honorable Charleston, are you there? Okay, the next person, I'll go to Ikechukwu John. Ikechukwu John, is it John Actor?
Yes, I'm coming out.
Yes, you are, Honorable.
Okay. What protocol observed? United States of Biafra Mission, Malaysia. Daniel, 50 Malaysia ringgit. 50 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi Austin, 100 Malaysia ringgit. Mazi John Arthur, 50 Malaysia ringgit. Total 110. Eje.
110,000 each.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll send you
All
the
right.
receipt.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, Honorable.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we'll go to.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Benchuk. Honorable Benchuk. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Please, can you try to see if you can mute this Samsung? It's glitching so much from the Samsung S.
Okay, just give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Okay.
What is from my end is muted.
Now
I don't.
it's muted. Now it's muted.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. We'll now go to. Are you ready, Honorable Charleston? Honorable Charleston, are you ready? All right. We'll now go to Acting Governor. Acting Governor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
Okay.
Greeting everybody.
There will.
I greet my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. I greet you, mommy, for your good work. I say, may God continue to bless you. I greet all the executives, all the secretary, governors. I'm the acting governor of Enugu, Commander Black in Cobra. I'm hereby to thank everybody for your good works. May God continue to bless everybody. Yeah. No, we have not been doing meeting. We are just trying to put things in order. So a great leader. My great governor, Mazi Oganiru, is out since the zoo government took him away secretly. But we have been working on into that. So by God grace, very soon he will be out to take over his to start his work where he stopped. So on behalf of him, on behalf of the Enugu, I'm giving out 3,000 eja. And on behalf of my governor, Mazi Oganiru, I'm giving out 2,000 eja on behalf of him. So the total is 5,000 eja. So by God grace.
Acting Governor Enugu, right? Your total is how much?
5,000 eja.
5,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where to post the receipt?
Yeah. Much time. I'm also using this opportunity to let all the Enugu members out there, both home and abroad, to let them know that we are back. So let them come back so that we can put this together to move Enugu forward. That by God's grace, things will get normal soon. Before my great governor is out to take over his position.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for your work while in his absence.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Acting Governor. Thank you. We greet the state of Enugu. Stay strong.
Thank you.
We'll now go to Honorable Chief Okpara. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
Thank you very much. Can you on my camera for me, please? Thank you.
Honorable Christopher. Honorable Christopher, can you do that, because I don't have that.
Okay. Anyway, never mind. We move. Thank you very much.
Or Your Excellency. Okay. All right. Okay. Go ahead, Honorable, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, our DPM, Van Dyne, Mouthpiece, and all the cabinet members. I want to appreciate for the good work everyone is doing. So here from Austria, altogether 170 Ejema. Honorable Juku, 45 Ejema. Honorable Shifabara, 15 Ejema. 25 Ejema. Sister Shinwotito, 15 Ejema. Mazi John Paul, 25 Ejema. Altogether 170 Ejema. At the same time, I want to address all the Biafrans in Austria. As they can see, a lot of things is going on now. And the same time, we still visit those who are in the prison so that they will not be deported back to this evil contraction so-called Nigeria. So all the United States of Biafra citizens in Austria, my phone number is still available because this is the only time. Very soon, for those who told me that any amount they want them to pay, they will pay it. Very soon, that's your money and that's your word will not be needed anymore. So I want to call my number +43 690 101 46 516. At the same time, all the indigenous people of Biafra from Odumegu State, the United States of Biafran from Odumegu needed all our indigenous people to come in with your different professions. It's not only the people that in homeland that have to do the job. We have to go back home and support our government. Those things you want, those things you wish to, those things, now you have the opportunity. So you have the opportunity now to bring your talent, bring your wisdom, and support government in Holland so we can build our nation. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Austria.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Austria Mission. Okay, we'll now go to Austria Maryland Mission. The mic is yours, sir.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay.
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you. Honorable Matthews.
They won't come.
Greetings to you. Thank you. Also, greeting to an honorable Fine Dam. I greet you. Special greeting to our DPM. Greet you. And also the members of the cabinet. You're all greeted. Fellow Biafrans who are here, you're all greeted. And the co-admins and the honorable in the house, we are all greeted. Today is our fundraising from the state of Maryland. I have Mazi.
May I have your total, please?
Sure. Total is 100 Ejema.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. From Mazi Livinus Ano Onyeme, 100 Ejema for the month of July. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable, and thank you, Maryland Mission. We now go. You're welcome. We'll now go to Honorable Oloma. Honorable, the mic is yours, ma'am. Honorable Oloma, New Jersey.
Yeah, thank
Region.
you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Greetings, Your Excellency, and all the cabinet members. Thank you for all you do, standing up for us and always making it for us. Thank you so much. Without wasting much of your time, from New Jersey, we have total of 200 Gemma today. The names are Roots $50, myself $50, Noyam $100. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you so much, Honorable.
Honorable Mouthpiece, Charleston Ogochukwu, is he having problem on meeting himself?
I don't know. I've called him.
I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Go
Sorry.
ahead. Go ahead.
The Igbo community in Cleveland. They're digital, so I've been so busy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Well, okay.
So-
Well, go ahead, please. Honorable.
So from the great state of Ohio, we have 75 Ejema from the Cleveland Biafrans. And that's it for this week.
Okay. It's just a second. Is Honorable Olos 50 in here?
Oh no, it wasn't included. So including that, we'll make it 125 then.
Okay, 125 Honorable Ola in here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't know.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable. So we'll now go to our sister, Blessed Blessing. Honorable, the mic is yours. Blessed Blessing.
IPOB.
USB.
USB.
IPOB.
USB.
The great USB.
The
Land
land
of
of the rising sun.
Sun.
Great men and women, God bless us. All protocol observed. From Biafra Mothers and Friends, I have 10,000 AJ. And that's from Mwada Julian Obi, 10,000 AJ.
Okay. So I'm not gonna. She sent the receipt to me too, so I'm gonna cross it out here. Okay. So
Okay.
this is, you have it in Biafra Mothers, right?
Yes, and I sent it to the receipt forum.
Okay, so 10,000. All right, thank you.
Okay,
The
I'm
next is-
I'm adding another 10,000 to, so
Wow.
I'm now owing
God
30,000.
bless you.
From you for Biafra Mothers?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. God bless you, ma. God bless
Yes,
people like you.
Thank you.
Then
Thank you so much.
blessing 41,000. Sorry, let me get the exact figure.
This is added to mothers, Biafra Mothers?
No, not mothers. That's
California.
No, not for California. Just to support the program of today, gas and oil.
Okay.
I sent the receipt too.
Okay, you say it's blessing Unzam, right?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you say? How much did you say?
41,490 AJ.
41,490 AJ. For gas, support of gas
490
and,
AJ, yes.
in support of
Sorry?
gas and oil.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Then I'll just do a little other donation for Biafra Mothers and Friends. So you can go ahead. I will send the receipt. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So for Biafra Mothers, I have 10,000 from Mrs. Obi and then 10,000 from Honorable exited 20. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Then I will send the other one. Go ahead. Thank you. No, just for head. See to you.
All right. Very much. Let's continue. Honorable Mouthpiece, please.
Okay, sorry. I was
I'm there. Please, the account Miss Julie Obi sent, is it okay? Because I know you sent a new account for Homeland. Pamdian, do you get
Yes.
my point?
What did you say?
I said, the previous account we are using. Is it okay?
This one plus another new
one. That's good. I'm great. I mean, good to hear that. Because the new one, I just sent it to our forum so that people can pay into the new one. Okay. Since the old one is okay, that's okay.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead.
we have two home accounts now. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We have two new home accounts. This one plus another new one. I send them.
Let them pay
All
more.
right.
Thank you.
I got you.
Let them pay more into the Globus Bank from the tell them.
Yeah.
Because Yeah, what I did now was into the new.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I'm not going to mute Ultra. I don't know. I'm going to mute you because you're making so much noise. So, okay, we'll now continue. I'm going to go to Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo. Honorable, the mic is yours, ma'am.
Good evening.
Honorable Justina.
Yeah,
I'm here. Okay,
I'm
go
having
ahead, please.
difficulty in unmuting myself.
Yeah, I had the problem before. I don't know
Yeah.
what happened. Okay, go ahead, please.
Good evening, Honorable Mouthpiece.
Good
evening, Honorable Van Den.
You are welcome.
Honorable DPM, I greet you. Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Great Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Justin Odozo, Head of Mission. And for today's fundraising, we have a total of 155 donors as follows. Mazi Godwin Wegner, 15 Ejema. Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna 10 Ejema. Mazi Gabriel Robert Uka for 10 Ejema. Mazi Amechi Maduka 5 Ejema. Mazi Charles 5 Ejema. Mazi Adendo Osunwoke 10 Ejema. Mazi Sunday Obiefuna 5 Ejema. Mazi Sebastian Somto Chukwu 5 Ejema. Nwada Flores Ogbokporo 5 Ejema. Nwada Mary Ogude Lens 5 Ejema. Nwada Lovedetta 5 Ejema. Adeja Gamba 5 Ejema. Evangelist CO 5 Ejema. Princess Ifi 5 Ejema. Mazi Bertrand Ohanogu 5 Ejema. Mazi Okpara Chukwuemeka 5 Ejema. Mazi Soronadi Chinonso 5 Ejema. Mazi Chijioke Michael 5 Ejema. And myself, Justin Anoye Odozo 20 Ejema. That's all from Belgium this week. Thank you.
That's a total of 155. Is that correct?
55 Ejema,
All
yes.
right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes. Good evening.
Thank you so much, Honorable Justina, and thank you, our own liaison. Okay, now we'll go to state of Ohaboini. State of Ohaboini, the mic is yours.
Okay, good evening, ma.
You're welcome.
Good evening, the DPM. Good evening, all. From state of having a county, 10,000 again. How many county? 6,000 again. Naji I, 1,000 again. Ebube County, 5,000 again. My humble self, 2,000 again. Ude is a county, 4,000 again. I want to tell those that are asking our DPM job opportunity, whatever. Even those talking about oil and gas, we are leaving oil and gas for micro, hydro, and solar magnetic technology. Let us wait till Biafra is being recognized. Biafrans all over the globe are employers of laborers. talk much more of we have government to support those people. The job opportunity in Biafra land, we cannot, people will come outside Biafrans to seek for job, for good pasture, that is nice job. So those that are thinking about what will the youth do, this and that, only agriculture. We will look for other youth from other countries of the world to come and face agricultural production. So please, let nobody have any fear. Our DPM is not making mouth with the cabinet members. She knows what is obtainable in Biafra land, and the potentials in Biafra, half of it have not been out. So I'm encouraging everybody, let us keep donating, supporting the USB government, because they have gone very far. We have gone very far. It will take many people by surprise. So I encourage those that are still slumbering, thinking, is this unobtainable? How are we going to survive? We love ourselves, and Biafra will be a great nation. Thank you all, and God bless us all together.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ohabweni, State of Ohabweni, thank you. We'll now go to Iye Rioba. I hope I pronounced it properly.
Yes.
Iye Rioba, the mic is yours. Honorable Mazi Ogwejofo. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir. Your mic is already open.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Honorable Mouthpiece. Thank you so much.
Yes, Mazi Kaungu.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Greetings, Honorable Finance Secretary.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Greetings to our DPM, Nwanyị Yejemba, nne mụrụ Biafra. Greetings, Biafrans. I believe all of us are happy because we are closing in from all sides. And what we are witnessing is because it is a divine project. To aka Chukwu dị ya. Things because of this way. To be part of it happen. Greetings to our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Greetings to our Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Greetings from here, from Washington State. And today, from me is 22 Ejema and from my brother MUS. 3 Ejema, a total of 25 Ejema. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable.
you.
Give me my piece, please. Just a second.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to
ahead.
interrupt. Please, an update. And what that blessing on Zoom, 27,660 eject. So today, by God's grace, we have a total of 10, 20, 30, 40. We have a total of 47,660 eject for Biafra mothers and friends. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Receipts have been sent to the receipt department. God bless you.
And then the 27,660 is from Nzom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
For Biafra mothers and friends.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's well
Thank
with
you.
us.
Thank you. Yes.
God bless you, ma.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we'll now go to Ada. Ada, the mic is yours.
Yeah, can I have my my video on? I don't know whether it will on. Let's just try to see if it will on. Then, when not, then
Oh,
we
is
must...
that Ada Simon?
Yes, it's me.
Oh my! So just
it is me.
If I didn't get your voice, I just thought it's another Ada. Okay.
It's me.
Please, the mic is yours. No, the mic is yours. Hello.
Yeah. Can my video open today? I don't know.
I don't know. I think the host can open it. I can. It's not
The host,
giving me
yes, I
access.
can open it.
I'm not sure maybe she's not like that. She's not there.
Christopher is the host, not me.
Is he here? Is he still? I don't see him. Is he still here? Oh yeah, Honorable Christopher. Honorable Christopher. I don't know whether he's at work, multitasking. I don't know.
Continue.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Then let's continue.
Yeah.
Honorable Christopher, if you're here, I'm not sure she's there.
Go ahead and start the video. Go ahead and start the video.
Oh, okay. You are in the beach today.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Greet everybody in the house.
You're in the beach.
Thank you, Biafrans, for being part of this fundraising and the question and answer section of this day. Thank you so much, everyone. May God bless you all our donors, wherever you have donated from. May God bless you. You that want to donate, we don't have, God provide for you. Next, our government to build this wonderful Christian new nation in of our time called the United States of Biafra. Thank you all so much. May God bless you all.
Amen.
My special greeting is going to our one and only Dr. Ngozi Arabueze, Her Excellency. We really appreciate your name. Thank you so much for what you do. We, the Genuine Biafrans, the United States of Biafra citizens, we really appreciate your work. We really appreciate your zeal. We really appreciate your strength, your energy, everything. Thank you so much. May God continue to protect and guide you and your family members in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much. And we want to also greet our Honorable Famdi. You're awesome. Thank you so much for doing those calculations out there. God bless you and continue to energize you. God bless you. All our honor you are doing for Biafra, for the freedom of our people. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I also thank all our TV. Thank you all so much for your thank you all so much for your residence. Not giving up. Always that God replenish your pocket as you continue to donate towards the building of our nation. Thank you so much, my people. I really appreciate you all. So I want to use this opportunity to announce to my viewers that YouTube have taken down our channels again. The new channel that we are trying to build, they just deleted it from the internet. So for the past 3 days now, we have not gone live, and they said I cannot open a new platform, but we're still trying to see what we can do to come back live again. So we are just showing the, we didn't show anything violent. We're just in the program showing Biafrans our sit-at-home update. And after the sit-at-home update, we start showing them the link to the ID card for the people at in homeland. And then we're trying to show them how they can be able to go through it, and then how they're going to operate it. So telling them what and what to do. So immediately one of my viewers called me and said, Adasamon, do you know what's happened? They have taken the program down. I said, huh? I didn't even know, because I was streaming from StreamYard. I didn't even know that they've taken the program out from the YouTube. So when I not gone there, it was true. They have already taken the program down. So we said, okay, let them take the program and go. And then we started another one again. And that one, we did not show anything. We only show the broadcast of our DPM there. And then I explained to Biafrans what happened. And then we close up. And then the next day, I wanted to go live in the evening. I didn't even know. I now saw that I cannot access my account again. And then later, I went to my email and I saw the message they wrote. They say they have taken my channel down. They have taken it down. They have deleted it from YouTube, and I cannot be able to reopen another one. So that is what we are experiencing right now. So because many of our people do not know why I've not come live for these past 3 days now. That's why I want to use the opportunity to announce it to my viewers that this is what we are going through right now as we speak. So,
Hello?
So when
can you please hold? Someone has the mic.
You see,
just hold and let her finish.
When you are genuine in this this freedom fight, when you are genuine, they will see you that they know that you are very, very genuine. With you come out with your heart, with everything in you. You see them attacking you immediately. Yeah, that is what's happened to our PM. That's what happened to our Onyendu, and even as they are chasing our DPM right now, because they know that these people, they are genuine in what they are doing, and that is it. So all these people that are constituting nuisance on social media, you will not see them attack them. And especially when you are generating money for your government, helping the government to raise money, you know, they will not like it, because that is what they were sent to do, to destroy our finance, so that the government will not have any money to run the government affairs. That is why they are all mad
exactly.
because they see that channel. So they don't like that. That's why they keep on.
Yes.
And when we are doing program, they'll be somewhere there reporting our channel, calling the attention of YouTube. You see, so that is what we are going through right now. But I know down they will never subdue us, putting us aside, so that they will continue to defraud Biafrans and be telling them lies, fooling their head with all manner of lies, you know, and deceit. So, by the grace of God, we're still going to come out and continue this gospel. We can never give up. We will never succumb to any intimidation or to any threat. It will never stop us. And I encourage my viewers, continue to donate. Don't give up. Continue to donate.
Amen.
I'm here right now in the fundraising. If they take me out from YouTube, they do not take me out from the Zoom meeting for our fundraising. I'm always here. I'm always here. So always contact me. You, all of you, many of you are in my WhatsApp group. Just contact me. Do your donation. If you like, send your receipt to me. No problem. I'm here, life and direct. So they can never ever shut our mouth down or make us not to support our government or protect our mandate. No, we must do that. And that is what we must do. Thank you all so much, my people. That's what I say. Let me just bring this information to you because this is a general place that many people are watching and I can pass this information. Thank you all so much, and may God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you just hold, please?
Peace of the gods, I greet you. May God bless you for your hard work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Adabia.
Ndewo.
Okay. Before our Honorable Fandian we continue, I just want to let you know this. When you are striving and when you are doing very well,
exactly,
this is you know
they never do well.
They never. Oh, you just took the word from my mouth, Honorable Fandian. You see, they if they remove you, they can't do what you do. All right, so don't even bother yourself because soon our own DPM, including our Honorable Fabian, has already told their friends. Soon you won't even bother yourself no more.
At all.
The monies will be coming in. They will be begging us to come in. So so my dear, don't despair. Don't worry. Everything is going according to plan. You go, Nem, over to you, Honorable Fandia.
So Fandia, come to you with this receipt.
Okay, we have receipts. Give me the names.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hold on, I'm writing. Later, I'm going to have to finish with Ada Biafra.
Yeah, I just want to say something quickly, please.
Okay, allow him, Famdi, please.
Okay. Who's speaking?
Yeah, I made my own donation today, and to the name I want to mention as well. All the executives and or whatnot that is making this program, that is making this actualization of Biafra being a reality. And I have my own came as a form of a testimony. And the testimony is this. And one man not here, physically, but we've been chatting. He put me on his Telegram. I'm on his WhatsApp also. His name is Mr. Mark Iwunze. He's one of the executives now, one of our lesson office. Yeah, unwari kemaro nyo. Finland. I don't.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, continue.
Mark Iwunze. Eventually, you can kill na. This man is a God sent. In fact, he made me believe in humanity and all of these things I know about actualizing Biafra.
This man made me, after I came here to study and I couldn't achieve it in one way or the other, there was a mistake. So this man, every time the Home Affairs forum, he's always on phone with them. So he with Obio Tonine that Obodononia, Australia recognized Biafra, United States of Biafra. Finally, on that ground on the 7th of this month. Less happy. I just want to laud his, his trumpet or whatever for him. He's a very good man. So Atokwaramotum today, but towards him, I saw him in this meeting about 3 hours ago. I've been following what is going on, and on him na chicken ununat. Enyere m akwụkwọ m on the ground of Nwonye from Onye Biafra, yes, not IPOB. So I showed him everything, I forwarded him, and I want people to also greet him for me. Every time and he talks, one day my lawyer was asking me, is this guy a politician? No, we're a politician in Nigeria. So they went on, they checked many things and they found out I was given my permanent residency in 1 year.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. More and William, no more at all.
Wow.
I'm so happy. I can do when I can I missed it and since for the past 16 years. For the past 16 years.
Wow.
Oh my God. I greet Mr. Maki Wunze. Onye Furianu Kenerumia. Onye Furianu Kenerumia. Nwokawo.
Chineke, thanks.
Onye Furu Maki Wunze Kenerumia. According to prefer him, associate with Biafra. So now without knowing any money, I contributed towards this Biafra. I brought it. And also, the transfer I made for the people who are suffering back home. So I printed all of those money, and the one I paid to Biafra Lysian office in Australia, I printed it. And today also, I've my own little widows mite, and until I don't have anything to do with Nigeria. I don't in fact my passport is long time expired. So here the Australian passport. Though here, here go their passport. So thank you so much.
What a testimony! I mean, what Dr. Ngozi Arabeze is doing,
it's real.
Having the mantle of the leadership of the United States of Biafra is just immeasurable. We cannot even enumerate it. Some people do not understand, what we are doing. I think it is a choice that they made, and we have no problem with it. And this government cannot be compared to any organization. This is a government. Remember, on this earth, after God is the government. And the United States of Biafra is a government. It's not an organization. Some people are really lost. Not only just being lost, some people are educated, but they do not read, they do not research. Those that do research now know what the United States of Biafra government is doing. And then there's no order like it. So we don't have to, the evangelism is there from your testimony. Other people, other Biafrans are now hearing it. As it choose you this day who you will follow. Me and my family, is following in the United States of Biafra. All the lifeline, and then the testimony from you and from other people. Listen to you.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you so much. Please, can I say something, please, before?
Okay, go ahead, please.
Please, thank you so much, You see, I said it before, even that was why our DPM said we don't need to shout or even say anything again about the United States of Biafra government, because I said testimony of all the people that almost half of the people that did their capturing the last time, they already have their residency, but I left it to Okay. So I left it to our DPM to announce it, but she said she is no longer waiting to announce anything anymore. Whether you like it or not, if you want to really tell the world, you have to do the right thing. We So please, I'm going to hand over to our own Queen Eagle Bird, because it's already
Australia. Who wants to come our
Wow.
So I was the one that was shouting at the background. Our God is good. Onye we put this here, I have fear.
So no, again, I came here to study. I'm supposed to get whatever I needed after.
Honorable Mouthpiece is leaving.
Yeah.
I need to
because Mark, you will say,
Okay,
thank you very much.
Okay,
he's doing his job.
Because I get to one nature. So because a lot of testimonies can come. So please, it's over to you, Honorable Fabian. I have to go to work, or if not, I don't want to fall asleep.
There's no
Yes,
problem.
Honorable Fabian, can you hear me?
Yeah, Honorable Chris, you're back. Okay,
Please.
What do you say, Honorable Chris?
Just hold on. Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, but we've
so
taken care
regarding
of
what
it.
our
Thank you
brother
very
said
much.
from Australia, I just wanted to buttress a little bit. Some people might think, oh, Biafrans are just talking about, oh, they're getting papers, they're getting residency, especially when we are still in exile. But to clarify, it is not just about using our nation's documents to get residence permits or whatever where you reside. The United States of Biafra mission, first and foremost, our job is to ensure that Biafrans all over the world are protected.
Exactly.
That Biafrans are treated with the dignity they've been long deprived. In addition to that, we're ensuring that quote-unquote asylum seekers who are Biafrans are not treated like animals. The world needs to know that they have a nation. Unfortunately, our nation is currently occupied, and we're also working with these Biafrans who are undocumented anywhere they are to ensure that they are documented, okay, they are respected, and also bringing to light, shedding light on the atrocities Nigeria is committing against us. Not only that, through this process, we are establishing that the nationality and the identity of Biafra will be established in these nations. Okay? Then when we get there, we would now move further. That public recognition people are waiting for, this is the process.
Yes.
It might take time, it might take a while, but we will surely get there. Let me give a testimony because we are working on something here in Norway. Do you know that the Norwegian Parliament in 1968 actually we are contemplating on recognizing Biafra in 1968 here in Norway, right? They also had plans to accuse Nigeria of genocide. I'm not sure why they did not do it. But the United States of Biafra mission in Norway, we have drawn the attention of the Norwegian Parliament that what happened then is still obtainable today.
Honorable Chris, can you please mute wherever that noise is coming from?
Yes, I'm muting him. Now, what happened then is still obtainable today. Nothing has changed. We are still the same people. It's still the same nation. When you talk about Biafra, it is not novel. In other words, it is not a new thing. Your parliament, you've discussed this. Your government, you know about us. So why are you pretending? If you can recognize Palestine, if you can recognize the Kurdistan identity and other smaller nations, so why are you shying away from recognizing us? So in summary, this sources and testimony our brothers are giving, it is bigger than that. Okay, just like Honorable Luki once said, the United States of Biafra has been formally legalized in Australia. All right, and we would spread this all over the world, and from there we will, build on these sources to achieve greater things for our people. The dignity, the respect that our people have been long deprived, those days are gone. Those days are with respect, and you do not have to call them Nigerians. Do not force the Nigerian identity on us. In your parliament, your government, you already established, you say the Biafrans and the Nigerians. Okay, so these are two different people. We are the Biafrans, and the other people are the Nigerians. You work with us, you work with them however you want, but do not force that Nigerian colonial identity on us. You must respect us. Thank you so much, and God bless our nation. Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, we are right there. I mean, Biafra is here, and we are going. There is no other. This is the legal way. No, some people do not understand it. So I watched today somebody, I don't know who it is, maybe some crazy person was talking about Biafra and the line and internet and everything. And then you wonder, these are people who signed and they did everything. Well, I think stupidity or lunacy is something that cannot be tolerated. We understand some people do not, really understand, but some people do, but they're shooting themselves in the foot. Right now, Biafra is here, and nothing can ever stop it. So it doesn't matter those of them dancing in the market square. Not here. We are already gone. And nobody can take it away from us. Onyendu and our Prime Minister, they're going to come out. And DPM, are you there? I'm just going to say something now that I mentioned this. PM is in high spirits. Oh my goodness. In very, 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 very great spirits. And the Nankanoa. Hey, ihe ga-eme Chukwu ga-egosi ihe ahụ ji wee bụrụ chi maka na o setirigo mụ na ya kwuru today, and I mean it's just like heaven. I say aburugo ya njem aburugo ya. So Biafrans, no going back. Ndị na-akọ n'inyo, ndị na-akọ na left. This government, we have so much constraint, like I mentioned the other time, and restraint. We do not talk anyhow. But ihe na-eme aburugo ya. Oye tiwa karembo. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Ada Simon Ekpa. Let's complete the transaction. Thank you very much. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, sorry, I forgot I muted myself. It's just so interesting listening to all those testimonies coming from here, from there. So exciting to hear all those testimonies from our people from different parts of the world. So onye si na ya amabeghị ebe ya kwụ now, okenye si na ya amaghị egwu ana, ọ bụziri ya aghụghọ, ọ bụziri aghụghọ ka ọ to that okenye si na ya amaghị egwu ana. Isi na gị dị confused na gị amaghị ebe gị kwụ akwụ. At least with all these testimonies na-abịa here and there, you're not supposed to be confused anymore. You're supposed to be ebe ọkụ na-enwu ela ebe ahụ, ọ bụghị ebe itiri kwụrụ ebe ọkụ nyụrụ pee ka ị ga-ejebe there. No. So onye ma asụ ya sụọ n'ikwe, ị ga-ama asụ subi ọkpa gị na you sabi. Otu a ka o si wee dị. So Nnem, I come back to you now. Onye izu m ji resiti ebe a bụ Eziada Jacinta. Eziada Jacinta. Eziada Jacinta. Chinweokwu Osigbo.
The same person can Azahanda.
Osigbo bụ n'aha nna ya. Jacinta wa aha bekee. Chinweokwu aha Igbo.
Okay, Osigbo. Okay.
Jacinta Chinweokwu Osigbo.
Okay.
She donated the sum of 20,000 AJ.
Okay. And then, is it general or is it specific?
Yes, for general, yes. So I have.
Did you say general?
Yes, general, yes.
Okay. Well, continue.
Then I have from Eziada Mary Emelogo. Eziada Mary Emelogo.
Okay.
This is the sum of 20 ejemma.
Okay.
20 ejemma for the state of Abia.
All right.
Okay, this is old Abia. I don't know
Abba State.
Yeah, Abba, yes. It should be Abba. So I will tell her to correct it.
Yeah, it's Abba.
Abba, yes. The state of Abba. So I have another one from Anonymous.
Okay.
She donated the sum of 11,000 AJ.
Okay.
And yet another Anonymous.
Is that general or what is it?
Okay, sorry. This is for the state of Odimegu.
Okay. Okay.
And then I have another Anonymous.
Okay.
11,000 AJ.
Another 11,000. The second 11,000.
Yes, this is for general now.
Okay. Okay.
And then I have 4,000 AJ.
From who?
This is from Jerry Kenechukwu.
Okay.
He said 2,000 AJ is for the state of Ezane.
2,000 Ezan, and then the other 2,000.
And then 2,000 general.
Okay.
Yes, and that's all for now. Thank you so much.
Okay. Let's see. Altogether, you have 46,000 AJ plus 20 AJ. Let me run it through. Okay. Eziada Jacinta Chimookwu Ogigbo, 20,000 AJ. General.
Osigbo, not Obibo.
Okay.
Osigbo.
Osigbo. Okay. Jacinta Chimookwu, right?
Chinweokwu
Oku Osigbo.
Yes.
20,000 AJ general. The next
Yes.
one Eziada Mary Emelogu, 20 Ejema, Aba State.
Yes.
Anonymous 11,000 Odimegu State. Another anonymous 11,000 general. And then the last one is Jerry Kenechuku, 4,000. 2,000 is for Ezani, and then the other 2,000 is for general. So altogether, we have 46,000 plus 20 Ejema. Thank you, Ada Simon Ekba.
So much.
Those people shutting down there must be a way. When one road closes, another one opens. So
Yes.
nothing is going to stop us. We are victorious. God is with us. So thank you very much. And then send our love and appreciation to your followers. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. So, Befamdi, though our DPM have answered this question, some of my viewers are asking when they are going to get their ID card, but our DPM have already answered it.
Yes.
That the third badge, we are still waiting for the third badge. It have not been printed, and they have to
continue
because I
waiting.
said I'm going to table it here. They need some patience more
That's all.
to wait for the ID card.
Yes, that's all.
Okay. So
Thank
I will
you very
convey
much.
the message to them.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
There were.
Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana, I know you've been waiting for a long time. Thank you. There's just so much testimony here today. So much testimony. I know people don't want to stop. Yeah, they are in high spirits. Over to you.
Telling you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Famdi.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. All for duly observed.
Yes.
Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozorapese, I greet you, ma. Our PM and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, I salute you wherever you are. Tonight, in fact, I'm overwhelmed because from the question and answer, I've been here live and direct. In fact, my heart was so full of joy that I don't even know what to do. I thank Biafran so much. In fact, I thank God for making me part of the generation because M 2,000 eje. Mazi Cletus C 1,000 eje. Mazi Uchenna 2,000 eje. Mazi Adindu 12 euro, that is 12 ejem. Mazi Obumne KU 5,000 eje. Mazi Uzo O 2,500 eje. Mazi Jidofo M 10 ejemma. Mazi Emmanuel CU 1,000 eje. Mazi Innocent A 5 ejemma. Mazi Njoku DC 2,000 eje. And the last but not least, Anonymous 10 ejemma. That is 2,000, total of 62 ejemma and
18,500 eje.
500 eje for the week.
Okay. You say you have another one in Gambia.
Am I still coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out. Well, the next one is for Gambia, right?
Ejema and 18,500 this week. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. Did you say you have another one for Gambia? No? Okay. All right.
I am back. I know.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
This is rainy season, yeah. So, all right. So earlier this week we made the Gambian donated their own monthly contribution, and it's totaling 12,950 AJ.
12,950 AJ. Is that correct? Yes.
Can you hear me? Let me.
Yeah, 12,950
AJ. Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yes, that's
Go
correct.
ahead. Yeah, call out your list.
Okay, I have Mazi Ifeanyi Stanley. He donated Mazi Ifeanyi Stanley donated 300 AJ, 300 Gambian dollars rather. And Mwada Ifeanyi Charity also 200 dollars. And then last but not least, I have Prince Will Ogweri 200 dollars. I don't know why it's coming out of my mouth. So a total of 12,950.
950.
Yes, for the month. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafran fathers and friends, and then thank you, Gambian liaison. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. Is Governor State of Ikemba stay here? Just hold on.
Okay.
Honorable State of Ikemba, I think she's already spoken. Is she still here? Ikemba, I think she's spoken. Okay, Honorable Dagogo, go ahead.
Hello.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on, please.
All right.
Hold on. Just hold on. State of Ikemba. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Eaglebet.
Keeping my eye on. You have to remember that this is a two-step process, right?
Who's
Blanche's nomination.
Where is the noise coming from? Okay, all right. Go ahead, set off Ikemba so that we can have Agogo speak.
Our Deputy Prime Minister, Agwana, Wanyana, Amakange Suzi Asu, Oku jikwa m ọnụ. Anụ a na-agba egbe ọ na-atachi ngọm, a sị nke kwuru ka ekwu. Ede ka nwaanyị na-adị, afọ mụrụ Biafra, Chukwu gozie gị, nwere ihe ga-eme gị rịba n'ịma nda. We are always with you, day and night. We know they sleep again, oh. Maka a sị na ịrarụ ụlọ ebula egbu ya. Ndewo. Ndewo, all cabinet members, all secretaries, all the governors, all the citizens of the United States of Biafra. Ekene m onye ọbụla nke onye chi ya zere. Otu aka ka na-ekenekwa nna ya ukwu bụ our president Nnamdi Kanu, na-ekenekwa Simon Ekpa mgbe ejiri gbaa agụ onye iro si na ọ dịrọ nkọ. All protocol observed. Nwada, I'm so sorry for jumping in when the other person was testifying about what Australia through United States of Biafra and Foreign Affairs did to him. So on Okujurumonu, I have to jump in because I have a sister that something like that happened to also. She herself is mad with testimony. I believe she one of these days because of their tiny interval and the master Benya. Onye no goes also 2 months and 7 days in Obodo. Oma bele anything much about them, so the time can end so. She was opportune to have paper now. Up on Sunday last week, testimony was too marvelous. It can only be God. It can only, if it's not United States of Biafra, it's nothing. So another thing again, I just want to use this opportunity to call my citizens, the honorable and the wonderful citizens of the United States of Biafra and the state of Ikemba at large. Please, please, I'm pleading. We cannot build this state without us. The state is for us, and the us will build the state. And the nation is for us, and the us will build the nation. Let's please join hands together. Locate your state. And where's the time? Makana onye Spani ya na-eme nwere isi. Anyị na-egbukwa isi na-etinye na-agakwa aga onye akwa ya chee ka akwa onye ọzọ. So biko na ụmụnne m, let's locate our states and build our state and support our government. We are a nation. We are not organization. We don't gamble with organization. They know that without United States of Biafra, everything they are saying is babash. So we move, others follow.
Thank you.
We must continue. God.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Honorable Dagogo, please over to you. Honorable Dagogo. What happened? She dropped. Okay.
Hail Biafra.
Oh, hail Biafra, LD. Okay, go ahead.
My auntie, Jishike, well done. Job well done.
Thank you.
Biafra, I salute, I salute. Okwandaye, nde fake. Nde fake the Nangata, kwa hana no testimony. Hana no da. Ekwe na akụ a na-anụ ụda nke a ga-ezi ha sị onwenye na-ekpere anybody obi gị dị ụcha ụzọ meghere ji abata you know there is no more begging anybody again enweghị chi abụọ you know so ha kwụsọ nọ nke ọ na ha dị ha kwụsọ ha ga na-ege testimony ike ga-agwụ ha you know because this donation of this weekend. 25 to DDF.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you. Honorable Okoro Obonia, Texas admin. Are you still here or did you drop? Texas admin, is that the iPhone? Let me see if Texas admin. Are you still here? Okay. I'm going to have to, I have some donations here to call. All right. Here, we have Gabon liaison, 130,000 AJ, Gabon liaison. Onyanusi Gladys, Chinenyenwa, 4,000 Eje. Aludo, 30,000 Eje. Ohauku State, BLT, 30,000 Eje. Anonymous, 50 Ejema. Another anonymous, 11,000 Eje. Eunice Onwamebu, 400 Ejema, New Dimension, dues July. Evangelist Stacy Ifi, 100 Ejema. I think that's it. I think I'm the administrator for Texas. I don't know what happened. He raised his hand, and then I think that he dropped. DPM, I think finally this is it. We made it today. Oh, we got so much loaded, but we were able to do it. We really did well.
Please,
Yes.
did you get this message? Someone, I saw a message from somebody. I said, Urobo Isoko. Say, good evening, please, from the state of Urobo Isoko. 10,000 Eje will be deposited tomorrow. I don't know whether you get this information.
No, I didn't. Urobo, let me just write it. Urobo Isoko. Okay, 10,000 Eje to be deposited tomorrow.
Yes, that's what he wrote here.
Okay. Can you give me the name of the person that wrote it?
He just wrote. I just saw Urobo Isoko.
Yeah, but there's a name. Somebody who's writing.
The name there is just write UI. Use UI to enter. I don't know. There's no real name there.
Okay. So I'm gonna put this. This is a pledge until redeem.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. This is a pledge until redeem. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, we made it today. It's a glorious and a wonderful day. I mean, we had 2 departments that did their presentation, and then I'm not sure whether Honorable Ebenezer and then Honorable Benny are still here. I know Honorable Teddy is here. The two departments, Secretary of the Oil and Gas, and then the Secretary of Housing, Urban, they did a marvelous presentation today. It's actually magnificent. This really tells you that the United States of Biafra cabinet is made of men and women of integrity and dignity. These are men and women with great and unique professional background and
expertise. Yes, I'm still here.
People that okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I don't know whether you heard me. I just started speaking anyway. Yeah. I was just waiting because we had so much that I needed to run through, to make sure that I captured all the things that we needed to do. So I'm just expressing my, sincere thanks to Honorable Ebenezer and Honorable Benny for such a marvelous and magnificent presentation that you did today. Of course, this has always been the way that different departments of the United States of Biafra do their presentation. These are men and women that have been tested, that not only have, worked and executed, given their expertise to what they've been doing. And then Biafrans are really blessed to have such, prominent, servants. I mean, there is no greater service that one can do or get from your own people that have been there. We have contributed immensely to the countries where we, we sojourn. Many of us in the United States of America, some in Europe, and in different places. No matter where you go, you will always see Biafrans, doing that, just leaving their footprints, that when we leave, we become a gold standard to measure others. So for those of us, still thinking that this is business as usual, it is United States of Biafra. This is not Omunna meeting. This is not a group. So for people who are just trying to start from the beginning to crawl, I don't know when you're going to crawl till, but I think wisdom and intelligence demands that one identifies it when you see it. There is nothing like umbrella. The United States of Biafra is a government. And like I mentioned earlier, after God is the government. And there's just no two ways about it. So for those of us, still think that goes into treaty, it is only the government that talks with governments. You can protest, you can create your awareness, that's okay. Leader Nnamdi Kanu started with awareness, and he created awareness that has never been seen before. And freedom movement is not static. Where he stopped, Prime Minister continued, and then he brought it to the, to this level where we are today, and it is the government. So anyone that knows what to do, you can contribute in different ways, but it's only the government that speaks with government. And I see a hand here. I'm gonna have to call on this hand here. Oh, Texas USB is up. Kemin, Texas USB Honorable Okoro Obonia, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Over to you, please.
Okay. Good evening to all genuine Biafrans. And my special prayers goes to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and His Excellency PM Simon Ekpa. May God deliver a good judgment on the appeal.
For sure.
And may God continue to guide our DPM and FAMD and all the cabinet members, all the elite force, and all the independent media. They are all doing a great job. Very great presentation by Ebenezer today, and the oil and gas minister. Okay, I have $300 from Texas.
Okay.
100 from me. 100 from Samuel Aquarando, and 100 from Ugochi Aquarando. Okay, and that's it for now.
That makes it 300. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Texas. Thank you, Texas.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And then I have another hand here, Ikechukwu John Actor. Ikechukwu John Actor. Are you coming back the second time? Unmute yourself, please.
Yes. Am I coming out?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're coming out.
Achọrọ m iji ohere a wee pasịala ụmụ nwanne anyị nọ Biafra land, mana m ga-ejikwa ohere a wee were 10,000 eje wee kwado gọvanọ Enugu steeti. Abụ m onye ọma mbala na so m ga-claim Enugu State indigene by birth. So I'm 10,000. Akwado the acting governor in Enugu State.
Thank you.
Now, Ozin na-ezi ụmụ nwanne m nọ na Biafra land. Ịma na ife ọbụla na-eme n'ụwa na-enwe two sides of the coin. Na-enwe nwaanyị, nwa ọcha, nwa oji, nwe mma, nwe njọ. Biafrans nọ abroad. Biafrans nọ abroad have peacefully and miraculously went to Finland, arrested Obatobie, our PM. Where he declared this peaceful Biafra, a new Christian nation. I know now. Eman ụfọdụ amaro miracle men are Lati Finland. Ụfọdụ na for granted. Ndị otu oge nkere, Imam mmadụ abụ Pastor Van na ndị otu ha. Mana ndị amụrụ for this freedom, ma miracle hapụnụ na Lati. So achọrọ m iji ohere a wee zie ụmụ nwanne anyị no Biafra land ozi. Maka unu nwere that same tax Biafra si na abroad melu. Were to achieve that same tax next coming year, Nigerian election 2027. Obro Dr. Ngozi Orabeze ga-eme happen na Biafra land. Obro Ekpa Simon Njoku, Obro Maazị Nnamdi Kalu. All no Biafra land ga achieve this tax. And this tax is very, very important. Now this Biafra recognition all over the world, our ID card, na-eme magic, na-eme miracle, testimony all over the world, abroad. Now, this tax soon were coming next year. The very, very important. Black and black. Now, Mali chom ka ulili na pụta na mgbachi achaghị anya. Ife a Peter Obi na amali chom now, unu enekwana anya. Peacefully, onye ọbụla peacefully, ọlụ INEC gbalụ ya ọsọ. By indoor with ezinụlọ gị, knock all your door peacefully. Inwekwo cement ya your door. After that Nigerian election, Ekokanya Budogi, this agent of death in Nigeria Gafelo. Nigerian election 2027, Oba Alona Biafra land, 40 state of Biafra. Onye no palo ya call 1 year. Okunu aga achieve this tax. This is the message I have for you. Dalo from Asidan, I'm guessing I forward the receipt.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, your acting governor. I mean, he's really doing a marvelous job. I mean, nature abhors vacuum.
Thank you.
And that's the reason why we have secretaries and deputies. When the secretary is not there, the deputy takes over. And that's what I said earlier. In our movement, when our Onyendu was taken, there was a vacuum. And for how long? For 6 goddamn years. After 6 years, people were underground. And then now they just woke up as if nothing happened. Onyendu said and Onyendu said. No, but Onyendu didn't say anything. Some people think that they can just come and tell us anything that they want. Those that are supposed to know. And then many of them are just trying to push their own narratives. The United States of Biafra citizens are smart. Anyị ma anyị rere, anyị ma nke gara aga na nke na-agaghị. So nobody is going to distract us or come to convince us. We have our eyes and then we are seeing things. Earlier, I was just, trying to state some few things about the presentation today. I'm glad I've taken, all the hands. Now I can talk more. On the presentation of the 2 secretaries of state. From their presentation, you see that we have what is called interdepartmental and interdisciplinary collaboration. It is in between so many, when you have interdisciplinary, when you have different departments, different organizations, you know, all discussing or trying to find a solution for something. From what they said today, you know, Honorable Ebenezer mentioned also environmental. And then we have a Secretary of Environment, Dr. Nana. And then he presented some few weeks ago. Same thing. So one department doesn't really function in a space by itself. It is interdepartmental and interdisciplinary. United States of Biafra is placed to have such noble men and honorable men, you know, of great character, unquestionable character, running this government under the leadership of Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. I mean, today, I am just so happy. We're always setting the bars. We've set in the bars, and then it goes higher every day. It is only in the United States of Biafra that you can find this. Biafrans, onye ọbụla.
This meeting is being recorded.
That have donated today, may the Lord bless your pocket and bless you the more mightily. For those that have not donated, may God show his mercy and kindness upon you so that next time you can donate. I know a lot of people want to donate, but what can you do when you don't have it? For those that have but do not want to donate, I think it is between you and your conscience. As always, there is nothing like freedom. This freedom is the breath of life. And then if anyone is blessed and then you decided you'll be watching and have the Fulanis, these terrorist Fulanis, come to massacre our people, what good is the money that you have if you cannot use it to find solution, if you cannot use it to save your people, if you cannot use it to make a difference in humanity? Thank you all very much for today's, and for our brothers and sisters, those that found God's kindness through United States of Biafra. Many of our reps, like Honorable Ambassador Iwunze was mentioned here today. This is what we do here for our people. And I'm sure that our ancestors, those that we remember those that came here and said that they wouldn't live under slavery. Rather, you know what happened in the ocean. So why should we live like a dog? No. This is it. Nanka anụnwa anyị enwetego Biafra, and there's just no two ways about it. Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, I don't know, she's always multitasking. So if she's not here, Honorable Ebenezer, I'm going to have to hand this mic over to you for you to lead us in a short closing prayer after this glorious day. Thank you all very much. Ndewo.
Yes, Lord.
Yes.
A day has expired for us as one family together, but you are still with us, Lord. You are always with us. As we see what our nation is going to be like, we are grateful. We thank you so much. And this moment, we lift up our leaders, our Onyendu, Saman, and our Prime Minister, Samuel Ekpa-Njoku, Onyendu, Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Lord God Almighty, these two men have been put aside Prepare them now, O Lord. Prepare them to come out and to be on a higher level of what they have in mind for these many years. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa Njoku, them two, Father, will unite their hands together and call upon all the nation of Biafrans, all the total nation of Biafrans together, and all our people that are helping us and working with us. And at the same time, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, that you have put aside and brought her up. You set her aside to stand firm and to hold the nation, to the point that we have now declared greatly what Biafra is and what we are doing. And many nations are joining us now because of her actions. Thank you, God Almighty. Continue to strengthen her. Continue to strengthen all the secretaries that are working together to empower this nation, and everyone that is part of all the deputies and governors back home, Lord. We thank you for their lives. We know that protection will be their portion. You will continue to protect all of them. And we pray that Nigeria will now release us and move on their way, that we will stand and be what we ought to be. Killings shall stop. Killings shall stop. Killings shall stop in our Biafran land, Lord. And we thank you so much, Father. Let us enjoy the rest of the evening. And tomorrow, as a new day is going to come for us, we glorify your name, Father, and bless our dear Honorable Famdi, Father, and all her activities and strength in what she's doing. Empower her also, Lord, and we glorify your name in all things. For in Jesus' name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you all, and have a glorious and blessed evening. And let's meet again one more time next week, Saturday. Thank you all very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you, and good night.
There we go. Good night.
No, she did work. Most that she has a hospital.
To prevent the tragedy in Nigeria.
And black soup that we experience in Port Harcourt in the last 7 to 8 years now is been constant 24 hours of the day, every day for at least 6 to 7 years currently. And it means that every day residents of Port Harcourt have no option but to be inhaling this black soup on a daily basis. Newborns, children under 5, adults, men, women, elderly, everybody is made a smoker because of the exposure to the black soot. Carbon is one of the chief constituents of the soot. The size is so small, it's less than 2.5 micrometers. That simply means you cannot see it with the naked eye except with the aid of an electron microscope. In 2018, Fenemeka, a pediatrician, carried out a retrospective study where she found out that majority of children have come down with upper respiratory tract infections in Port Harcourt. There's been an increase in the prevalence of birth defects amongst women that delivered in University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital in the last 5 years. Majority of the male residents in Port Harcourt have structural abnormalities of their sperm cells. That is simply to put, they cannot impregnate their wives. So people in Port Harcourt by the day are becoming more infertile, all right, because of the soot that we inhale every day. That is how bad the situation is in Port Harcourt. Unfortunately, not enough measures have been taken to reduce or stop the cause of the soot. Whenever the time for the stoppage of the deadline for the stoppage of gas flaring by International Oil Company reaches, the federal government keeps on extending the deadline. For the federal government, it's just a way of making money. It's a revenue generation strategy for the government rather than protecting the life and property of the citizens of this country, of which people of Niger Delta are integral part of.